at 2 o'clock sharp. I am on time. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Those of you caught up with the game, how was Fanfest yesterday? Oh my gosh, I was 100% pleased with the keynote speech. And yeah, I wanted it to be Pictomancer from the time I saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shirt at Vegas Fan Fest. And then, and so, dream came true. It looks amazing. And, the female Hrothgars looked like better than I imagined. I'm super pleased. Anyway, it turns out these guys got some cousins in Tyrol, which is if you're not caught up with FanFests, Tyrol is the actual name of the landmass known as the New World. So it turns out, so these are Vanu, right? Turns out over there's some like brightly parrot-colored cousins called the Banu. So I'm looking forward to meeting the Banu. Anyway, I wanted to get Tribe Quest stuff out of the way so I don't forget later. So let's, we got a new quest from our girl Linu Volley, so let's see what that's about. Sun Drop the Beat. Oh! I can't wait to get the Sun Drop dance. Even Linu Volley's crown of flowers cannot distract from the distressed look on her face. Oh no! Mister! Black winds bring terrible news. The Vundu learn of Okundu Naki's existence. Oh no. Chief Honu storms into Okzundu and demands that Chief Sonu surrenders us back to the Vundu. Oh no. Well, things have escalated. If Chief Sonu does not do as Honu commands, he threatens to smash our village into splinters and toss the remnants into the clouds. So this is the chief of the Vundu threatening the chief of the Zundu, threatening them to turn over the Gundu to the Vundu. Chief Sonu calls us to Okzundu to discuss this turn of events, and he requests that Mr. come as well. Quickly to Okzundu! Oh. Well, this isn't good. Something must be done before Vundu bring ruin upon us. Hurry to Okzundu, where Chief Sonu awaits. Well, fortunately, that's pretty close. Here we go. Chief Sonu, Okzundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. Dan, hello! I'm doing Tribe Quest stuff. For that, Linu Volley offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of the Okzundu. I'm looking forward to the Banu in Dawn Trail. Linu Volley, the fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that follow enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. But we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back is come. Chief Sonu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. Well, good thing you got me, who, I just ended the freaking 1,000-year war with the dragons, so maybe I can do something. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. Wow, imagine a leader not ignoring the voices of his subjects. Can't imagine. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sonu sees no way through these troubled mists. The Zundu cower in their huts before Vundu tempest. Predictable. Very well, surrender us to Chief Honu. Joyous he will be to receive an offering from his slaves. Linu Vanu, his sister's Linu too. So Linu Vanu, bro, the chief just said he wants to do what you want to do. You want to fight. And he's just saying he'd love to fight. It's just everybody else who's probably not going to be on board. You don't have to, like, yell at him like that. Anyway. Slaves? Enough of Linu Vanu's slights. The Zundu only fight if victory is assured? Even Paisa calls them cowards. Gundu fight until the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Well, I hate to say it, but there are a few Gundu who are fighting for the Vundu, so... Brother, be calm. You must think. Even if Zundu join us, to take up arms against the Vundu means certain death. But fighting is not the only way. We will send them fleeing with the Sundrop dance. Oh, hell yeah. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack Gundu, they stand stoic as totem poles before the dances of our fiercest warriors. It is useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betray their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. Yup. But now we fight for a new home and freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us. Linu Vali, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully for countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Honu and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it is Zundu who run. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior's Sundrop dance, then as rain breathes life into a wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior. Oh god, are they gonna make me do the dance? Mister? But does a mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who cast the white himself down from the skies. Certainly he can rouse their vigor. Yep, I knew it. Mister is gonna do the Sundrop dance. Chief Sonu is right. Mister's dance kindles Linu Vali's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Mister, learn the Sundrop dance and show the Zundu a netherling's fury. Linu Vali teaches Mister the steps. But first, all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Linu guides you along the way. Come, Mister. Meet Linu at entrance to Okzundu. The time has come for Sister to lead. Linu Vanu may be chief, but sometimes he wonder who is most fitting to sit in the chief's roost. Yes, this is what I've been saying. She should be the leader. I'm glad her brother might give it over voluntarily. Alright, we're gonna learn how to dance. Mister, we must first visit the ancestral statues. Two of them tower over islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of great Vanu Vanu, the first of our kind. Mr. must dance atop the statues, laying bare his spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Mr. earn the right to the Sundrop dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go, Mr. Dance atop the statue with zeal. The statue? Oh, that's freaking huge. Wait, guys, I never noticed this before. I never noticed that this was a giant Vanu statue. Holy crap. How did I never notice that before? With the wings and everything? Wow. How did I never notice that? Alright. We're gonna freaking dance. Oh, I don't have to select it. I just have to stand here and dance. Alright, are you ready? The Vanu ancestors better love my white boy dance. Aw, yeah. You lose yourself in the dance and lay bare your spirit to the Vanu Vanu ancestors. The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match the ferocity of Mister's dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu. Linu awaits at Vundu Okbendu. So this is the mother statue, and we're gonna go see the father statue in Vundu territory. All right. It's because this place is huge. Yeah, that's why it's easy to not notice. I think the other reason I never noticed is because you don't fly into and out of Okzundu very often. Well, you fly out of it and then it's easy to not see it, but you don't fly into Okzundu very often because you just take the etherite, right? And like, even when I'm doing tribe quests and stuff and have to go back, I just teleport back instead of flying there. Climb atop the statue and show the father of all Vanu your dance. Do not hold back. The statue stands strong against the most thunderous stamps. Go, mister. Linu Vali watches from here. Well, if, oh, it's this way. Oh, there it is. Hey, yep, never noticed. Two big Vanu statues. All right. White Boy Dance Part 2. Aw, yeah. I think, yeah. I have to go over there because this is somewhat neutral territory over here. Across this bridge, or even on the bridge, Linu Vali would have gotten accosted. Such a dance! And with it, the ancestors of the Vanu know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Mr. not feel them smiling down in approval? I'm sure, shrug. No? Perhaps only Vanu can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it is time to return to Oxundu. Come, mister. And as usual, I'm just gonna teleport over there. Mr. submits his spirit before the ancestors and earns the right to the Sundrop dance. Pay attention, for it is easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn well, and reawaken the Zundu's courage. Ooh, is this when I learn the emote, like, forever? Or are they not going to give it to me until I'm at rank 8? Aw, maybe I should have done this one with Sunny, because it's the Sundrop dance, right? All right, mister. Yes, let's freaking go. Whoa! Mister put his all into that. Yay, hi, Yaya. Happy Sunday. Such power! Such strength! Netherling moves with the fury of raging typhoon. Magnificent! The White himself cowers among the clouds. Our hearts stir with fury. We will dance. Zundu will dance. Yay! We're getting them on board. Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Unu's in its wrath. That's the chief of the Vundu. The dark mists lift, and the path we must walk becomes... Oh, wait, no. Unu's not the Vundu, sorry. Unu is Linu's dad. Linu Vali and Linu Vanu's dad was Chief Unu. There we go. That's it. Honu is the chief of the Vundu. The dark mists lift, and path we must walk becomes clear. Gundu and Zundu shall dance as one, and put the Vundu to flight. Yes. The Vundu will flee like frightened Galacats. Oh yeah, look at that, we got the emote, we got the Sundrop dance. Yay! We're all ready to go. A Gundu totem pole has been built in the Gundu Naki to show reverence to the tribe's ancestors. All right. I'm honored. All right, let's do this again. Or maybe I should do it with them. Aw, yeah. Let's freaking go. Not quite in sync, but... Aw, yeah. We have a new dance. Okay. So next, let's get the Moogle quests. let's go, let's go blacksmith. Wind of the land, do you hear? Wait, why can't I? Oh, right. That's for a different quest. All right. Master Mogson, what is it? What kind of shenanigans are we getting into this time?
Mister, I thought that was you. Terracin has decided where to focus our efforts next, Kupo.
You have put food in the oven? All right. That sounds good. Maybe I should have the... That sounds good because, like, man, it is windy and cold today. Probably nothing compared to Canada, but it's really cold for Vegas today. And now I'm like, man, that sounds toasty. It is so windy. I really hope... So, my place has a weird... I don't think you guys heard it, but it has this weird tendency to kind of whistle like a kettle when it's really windy. So, I hope that doesn't pick up on the mic, but if you hear any whistling noises, it's the wind. I hope it doesn't pick up. Anyway, I think Stella is parked right next to the laptop. I have to keep checking her to make sure she doesn't step on the power button again, but I just realized she's doing this because my poor baby is cold. she's sitting next to the laptop fan, feeling the heat that's venting. That's why she's my little sphinx on my desk while I do this, but except she better not. Right as I say that, she's starting to like move to a threatening spot. Okay. Anyway, I hope the food turns out good.
Terracin has decided where next to focus our efforts, Kupo.
All right. Yes, sir? Count Terracin Dismail? Thanks to the efforts of Way Off, Barles is now well fortified against any ne'er-do-wells who might wish to deface it. Well, that's what I would say if there was aught to do, if there was aught in it to deface. I know, a little undecorated, isn't it? I believe now is the most opportune time to start the core of our... Mogson, Terracin, Mr. Gullenbursty, he has spoken, and he is livid. Huh? Oh, oldie, right. Oldie and Way Off, right. Oldie, my friend, calm yourself. What matter do you speak of? Who is this Gullenbursty?
He's an ancient dragon, more ancient than most. In passing, he asked after the Mogmenders and became enraged when I told him of your work here. He demanded I tell you to cease at once. I thought he was only curious, but I swear, please don't be cross with me.
Just when things were going so well. Still, I suppose we can count it as a blessing that he did not drive us away by force. Doubtless, he is capable. Perhaps the fact he is not means there is yet hope for reconciliation. Let us parley with Gullenbursty, if for no other reason than to make it clear that we bear no ill will towards him. Mr. Mogson, I would ask that you accompany me. Oldie, pray deliver us to where this ancient dragon resides. Charybdis, hi, hope you're enjoying dinner.
Certainly. Hopefully Gullenbursty will listen to reason. With luck, hopefully we can put this incident behind us soon enough.
Well, the whole reason the Mughals started doing this in the first place was they thought they were, this would be a way to, recognize their pact with, Stella, don't do that. With Hraesvelgr. Because Hraesvelgr tasked them with the upkeep of Zenith, and you know this is right outside Zenith, right? Stella, don't. Recognize their pact with Stella? Yes, the Moogles have a pact with Stella to haunt my every waking moment and annoy me ceaselessly. Just kidding, no. She just keeps stepping forward onto my laptop, and I'm like, why, girl? Please don't. So this is Golan Bursty. Indeed, he has an air of wisdom about him, much the same as yours truly, I would like to think. Oldie?
Here we are. I suggest going before Golan Bursty with a measure of humility. He has no patience for arrogance.
Still, don't.
For the life of me, I cannot fathom a reason any dragons would be angry with us. Well, I suppose there was that one time I stuck a stone up a dragon's nostril. He was sleeping so deeply I couldn't resist. You'd do the same, I'm sure.
Okay, whatever, dude. All right, hello, Mr. Golan Bursty. We're very sorry that you're angry, that we angered you. Stella, now Stella's attacking the microphone stand with affection. Stella. So you are the children of man who seek to undo my efforts to keep Barles forgotten. Enough. Cease this affront and return from whence you came. Oh yeah, Barles was forgotten. It was like under a bunch of earth. And the Moogles were like, hey, look at this. So apparently he meant for it to be forgotten. Merciful Golan Bursty, I fear this is a dreadful misunderstanding. It is not by our own volition that we endeavor to repair the plaza. No, we are here at the behest of the Moogles, and in fact our role is merely to teach them of stone masonry, not more. Stella, don't do that. Alright, I'm kicking her off. Okay. As you are doubtless aware, the Moogles are bound. I'm not kicking her with my feet. I'm kicking her off the table. She's sitting on my lap, if you're curious. So she's somewhat on the table, somewhat off. I have a very precarious balancing act I'm doing right now. All right. Because I know she's cold, and that's why she's bothering me up here. Because a lot of warm things are up here. Me, the laptop, you know. Maybe I should turn on the heater just for Stella. Anyway. As you are doubtless aware, the Moogles are bound by an ancient accord with Hraesvelgr to guard and maintain Zenith. As it happens, several of Hraesvelgr's own brood are even now lifting stones in a show of support. Forgive me my boldness, but do you mean to put a stop to such efforts? Very good argument. Bold indeed. You are right. I cannot oppose the will of Hraesvelgr. If there is truth in your words.
It's true, Kupo. If you require proof, just visit the plaza yourself, and you only need it to ask Hraesvelgr about the covenant we share.
My dear Mogson, pray, let me handle this matter. We must tread carefully. I would very much like to leave this parlay without any singed hairs. Harrison is like, I'm putting on maximum Ishgard political chess mode. Don't interrupt me. Mogson, shut the fuck up! Mighty Golenbursty, I believe a dragon of your strength would have no difficulty driving us from the plaza and raising it to the ground, but I also believe you are wise. Too wise to act rashly, without knowledge of our intentions or our sincerity. Perhaps, if you would prove your worth, then so be it. Restore the splendor of ages past to Barlays, and I shall oppose you no longer. But I thought that's exactly what you didn't want me to do. That's it?
That's it? We're already well on our way, Kupo. Rest assured, Barlays will be restored in no time.
Will it? Long ago, the plaza held a fountain from which flowed an unending stream. To build such a thing now would be an impossible feat. Well, does this dragon think that fountains work by endlessly pumping water instead of circulating it within itself? Any fountain would be impossible. That was some magic shit. Okay. I would expect no less than to be tasked with the impossible. That was some magic shit, yeah. To construct a fountain on barren land seems an unsolvable riddle. Us famed crafters who make magical artifacts, and yeah, we just need to put a hello water crystal in there. Problem solved. Do not fear, however, for we will find a way, as we have many times before. Won't we, Mogson?
Naturally, Kupo. We'll show you the worth of the Mogmenders.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Give me a recipe and I can make anything. Excellent. Well then, my dear Golenbursty, we shall set to work at once. In the meantime, I trust you will see fit to allow our repairs to resume unimpeded. Very well, child of man. I shall tolerate your presence for the time being. Why do you remain? You will have no help from me. For now, I shall wait. Fair enough. Okay. Do you hear? Okay. That once rang clear. Okay. We got old D.
I've never seen someone stand so fearlessly against Golenbursty, not even brother. With age comes a sharp wit.
That's the first time I've ever seen a dragon be like, wow, old mortals are wise.
We'll find a way to get water. I'm sure of it, Kupo.
While not the ideal outcome, there is naught for it but to turn our attention to the task at hand. Not only must we build a fountain, but we must also secure a source of water. Golenbursty is well aware of the fact that we are surrounded by dust and wind-worn brick, which is why he expects us to fail. We shall prove him wrong. It would be best to first seek the wisdom of those most familiar with the land. Tell me, Mogson and Oldie. Ah! Don't forget the second food. Tell me, Mogson and Oldie, How do you go about securing water for your peoples?
Truth be told, I've never thought too deeply about it, Kupo. If our throats are dry, or if the flowers are drooping, we just go to the springs north of Mogholm. When we wish to wash the dirt from my scales, we tumble into the nearest cloud.
Oh, that's so smart.
And when our throats are parched, we slake our thirst from the blood of our prey.
Oh, great. The springs of Mogholm are entirely too far away, and somehow I doubt a fountain of blood is what Golan Bursty has in mind. How about you, mister? Any ideas? Just use a water crystal. Perhaps, yeah, thank you. Perhaps we could make use of a spring crystal. That's exactly what I had in mind. Spring crystals. Spring crystals? The name rings familiar. Oh, now I remember. Crystals wet to the touch, yes? If I recall correctly, they are harvested in quantity from the Sea of Clouds and are used to keep the barrels of Camp Cloudtop filled to the brim. Yep.
Such an ingenious solution! Golan Bursty may be stubborn, but even he should be impressed.
I thought of that instantly, man. I believe he would, my dear old D. That settles it then. We must procure spring crystals. Of course, it would be preferable if we did not have to travel all the way to the Sea of Clouds. Can they be found near here?
We are in luck, because I often fly over a crystal that seems to have water trickling from its surface. I have a suspicion this might be one of the spring crystals you speak of. All that's left is to gather them then. Oldie, show me where they are, and I'll bring back as many as I can carry. Golan Bursty will know our worth, Kupo.
Well, I cannot deny Mogson's enthusiasm. However, neither he nor Old D have actually seen a spring crystal up close, and so it'd be a shame if what they brought back was unusable. Follow them, so you might judge the crystal's quality. Well, I've seen spring crystals before, because I actually had to gather them for Vanu quests. So, let's see. Up there? Yeah, up there. Yay! All right. Even more food in the oven. Yeah, there is some water up here. Oh. Okay.
Here it is. Now all we have to do is carry it back with us. Luckily, there are 3 of us, so that should prove no difficulty.
Here's hoping this isn't the only one keeping this water going.
Oh, mister, I didn't know. Oh!
Pernicious Najay, thank you so much for following. Hope you're enjoying.
Oh, mister, I didn't know you were following us, Kupo. Look, there's water trickling from his crystal. Surely this is what we seek, yes?
Water trickles forth from the crystal in thin rivulets, each running dry before reaching its base. Seems there's little hope that this can be used as a supply for the fountain. It ain't potent enough. Whoops.
From the skies, I could not tell this crystal was so dry. But worry not, for you are in the company of a dragon. When I unleash my mighty roar, this crystal will awaken, and water will gush forth from it like a geyser. Oh, okay. I guess let's give it a shot. I simply need some time to gather my strength. 1 century should do the trick. We don't have that kind of time. Brother was around that age when he learned to roar. Can we just bring your brother over here? You cannot wait even 100 years? I pity you, truly. Well, I suppose we must ask Brother for his help again. I am certain this time we can skip the trial. Your brother is gonna put us to like another Sphinx riddle. I can feel it. Is he like way the F over there again? Yep. Let's teleport back to Zenith. Good old oldie and way off. Mister, welcome. I have already explained everything to Brother. Well met. My brother tells me you wish to borrow my strength again. You mean to awaken a crystal? Simple matter. Very well. You have my wings. Hey! Climb atop my back and guide me to this crystal. Oldie, you stay behind. Mister, should we become separated, return here and my brother shall summon me. Ooh, oh my god, I'm actually flying on his back? Wait a second. Where do I get this mount? Where do I get the way off mount? Is there 2 Moogle mounts? We need a way off mount. Oh yeah, I have to fly up here. Roar. All right, there's the spring crystal. Roar. Ooh. Look! The water is spouting forth, Kupo! This crystal will make the perfect source for our fountain. Now we just need to break off a few shards. Okay, so we're not taking the whole thing. All right. I am relieved. I could have just as easily shattered the crystal by mistake. Fortunately, I did not. I've gathered the largest shards I could find. Now let us be off to Zenith, and we'll show Gull and Bursty that Barles will shine once more. All right. See you later, way off. It's like just sparkling now. Gull Gull and Bursty will have no choice but to let us build in Barles now, Kupo. Gull and Bursty, we've done it! The fountain in Barles will flow as gloriously as before, Kupo.
So, you have secured a water source?
It was a team effort, Kupo. Mister suggested we use spring crystals, and Old D told us where to find one. We've gathered more than enough shards to keep the fountain flowing indefinitely.
I know of these crystals, but do not attempt to deceive me. There are none with the strength of which you speak.
There were none, Kupo, but through will, perseverance, and determination, we were able to find a solution.
No, we just asked our friend's brother to do a little roar. That was all. Those words. It is nothing. Proceed, Moogle.
With Way-Off's mighty roar, we awakened a spring crystal and now have enough water to make 5 fountains. Surely our deeds have proven that we are worthy to continue our work.
Impressive, little one. However, your story tells only of the deeds of man and dragon. What has your kind contributed? Get his ass, Skull and Bursty.
There is still much work to be done, and the spring crystal is but one component. From here on out, it's the responsibility of the Mogmenders to see the fountain completed, Kupo.
Your words bespeak confidence, and more importantly, sincerity. Very well. You may remain in Barles. Hey! On one condition. Oh, what's that? Rising from the fountain was once a statue, a monument to friendship and peace. You will see it restored to Barles.
A statue? We've never built something like that. What if it proves beyond our abilities, Kupo?
Mogson, that's why we have Terracin, okay? Terracin's built statues. Have you seen that giant frickin' thing out in the Western Highlands? Actually, you probably haven't. Then I shall make the plaza dust and rubble once more.
Well, it appears we have no choice but to succeed then. Gull and Bursty, the statue we raise will be even better than you remember, I promise.
What's it a statue of? This is very important before we go make a giant Moogle. There is something unique about that one. Do you not agree? Yeah. Well, I'm getting vibes from that Gull and Bursty was once, was friends with, Shiva's people here before the war, and that the betrayal hurt him very deeply, is the vibes I'm getting, and so the plaza maybe represented the friendship between men and dragons back then. We'll have to see what can be wrought by the hands of man, Moogle, and dragon. I'm eager to see. All right. But you gotta tell us what kind of statue, okay? Or else they're gonna make, like, Good King Moggle Mog or something. Mogson looks in even higher spirits than usual. I take it your meeting with Gull and Bursty went well then? So you're not mad we went without you? Well, not that Terracin gets mad. You're not worried that we went without you?
A monument to friendship and peace. And our latest challenge, Kupo. I suppose we can consider this the Mogmender's first commission. I must admit I'm a bit nervous. Our reputation is at stake.
So the dragon has requested further work to be done to the plaza. Mogson, I have no doubt you and the Mogmenders shall rise to this challenge as you have risen to many others. Remember the wisdom I have tried to impart to you.
I won't disappoint you, Terracin. Even if it looks like there's no way forward, I'll find one. Now, let's begin work on the fountain.
All right. They're making the fountain? Oh my god, it's blinding. I don't know if there were a whole bunch of puffballs on there 1,000 years ago, but I like the energy. Thanks to your efforts. Oh, the ground looks great. We finally did something about the ground. Thanks to your efforts, the Fountain of Barles has been restored. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see repair of the plaza completed. Well, it already looks a lot better. So next we're gonna work on the statue, I take it. Hey, now we're trusted. Since they began working to fulfill Golenbursti's demand, the Mogmenders have approached their tasks with renewed vigor. I suppose I should send the old dragon my thanks. Alright. How you doing, oldie? They're working on fountain. That doesn't look right. This is a very Moogle-made fountain, isn't it? It's even got... Ooh, it's got little doors. It doesn't really seem to be blowing that much, though. They need to have a little geyser coming out of here. Well, we'll see how it progresses next time. So we're done with the tribe quests. One thing I want to do today is, if you notice over on the right, I need to do Lost City of Amdapor hard and Somal hard for my animal weapon, but I haven't actually done those dungeons yet. But I have the quests for them, so I want to do those 2 dungeons today, which I believe are almost the remaining dungeons. There might be 1 or 2 more, but just about the remaining Heavensward dungeons. So if anybody wants to help me with those later, let me know. But we don't have to do that right away. I can wait for like Rowan or Pukey Pie to come on. But we can unlock them at least, so... We fortunately happen to be in one area where one of the unlocks is at. Okay. Why are there 2? Oh, that's why. Okay. So let's switch. Oh, right. And since Dragoon finally hit level 70, we can actually start Reaper and Sage quests, though I'm not sure how far we're gonna get, but still.
Well, it's about time. Vidofnir has been waiting for you, and it's hardly a good idea to keep a dragon waiting, Kupo.
Sorry, really did take a long time, Vidofnir. I'm sorry. Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Moghome. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. Well, at least you think I got here quickly. I have bid thee hence to Somal to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. Ah, so without the predators around, the vermin took up shop, huh? And worse, the fires at the core of Somal rage and swell as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. Uh-oh, we don't want it blasting. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. If you remember, the dragons go to die in Morn, which is a huge cave inside of Somal. Actually, it's like where the lava is flowing. Thus would I have thee descend unto the mountain's depths and sweep clean Somal's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading unto the mountain's molten heart. Will thou accept this charge I lay upon thee? Yeah. It's not the first time I've done cleanup work. Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Yes, her girth. Know that I shall not sit idly by whilst thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances whose screeches rend the air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure. Oh shit, the birds are gonna get ate.
I sincerely hope the Dothnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck in there, mister.
Somal hard now accessible. We could do it now, but I don't mind waiting to see if there's more people who want to party up. But at least we've got that unlocked. Now let's unlock Lost City of Amdapor hard. All right, Alfin. So as a refresher, the elementals were pitching a fit about something that's awakened in the lost city of Amdapor. Even though we cleared out the void scent, it might be something else awakening in there that maybe has been resting there all this time. The past 1,500 years. When I heard about this new trouble in the lost city, I thought you might be back. Not one to leave a job half finished, eh? Where you stepping there? Aught fit to frighten an elemental is not to be taken lightly, be you favored of the seed seers or not. Hey. All right, so we've got the dungeons unlocked. All right. Now I want to go start Reaper and Sage. That'll be fun. So I don't think, and I do have the profiles of the NPCs in my new encyclopedia, but I think that might be a little spoilery for the quests themselves, so I might hold on a little. Okay, where does this start? Ha! Right. Flustered attendant. Yes, there she is! Best grandma! The flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack for chasing off ruffians. You there! You're the fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a man of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemures. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? Maybe if you pay me well. Yeah, this is the first time somebody's been like, be my bodyguard, and it wasn't at the behest of like the Gladiators Guild or the Pugilist Guild. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, that's the first time we've heard Endwalker Quest music. Girl, put on some clothes. Egilio. Oh yeah, that would be 4 syllables. Gigilio, yeah, that works. Ah, you've come. I knew you were Evriel the brave warrior I thought you to be. We've got Jesus Lullafell here. Ah! Am I scary? Ah, I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Gigi Leo, he's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. My apologies, sir. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. Yeah, I would say tensions have been high in Ul'dah. For reasons that elude me, these Lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flout our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. You calling her toothless because she's old? That's not very nice. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Yeah, there she is! Ah! Yes! You're the Reaper! Yes! Ah, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hire and more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? You've hired these lemures before? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were? So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid, without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon mettle. You can tell just by taking one look at me? Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed-up arrogance either. This lad, my dear Gigi Leo, is the genuine article. He has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. Mr. Final Fantasy has killer instinct? He's like, huh? As this, for the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventurer off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. If you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. She's so cool. Please, you must do as the Reaper asked. If you don't, I fear she might return for her wages, and this time demand interest. Well, that went about as well as can be expected. At least I think it... payment, you say? Regretfully, it seems your contract has changed hands. Damn, no money at all? Okay. Here we are in Pearl Lane, where a lot of Alamegan refugees end up. Loyal Lemure. Yeah, I've always seen somebody standing in front of this door. I know, my Gil, what the heck? The boss told me you'd be along, coming in. Enter Lemure's headquarters. Okay, woo. Boss, the guest of honor has arrived. She's so cool, she's so cool, she's so cool. Ah! The champion of Eorzea deigns to appear before me. I've heard all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Shit, I guess you could say that if you frame it that way. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. I won't work with criminals and thieves. Depends on the job. I don't know. I think Mr. Final Fantasy will probably see something cringe, like, I won't work with criminals and thieves. Now. There's no need for name calling. Untwist your small clothes and listen to the particulars first. I won't ask you to do anything unsavory. This job will be a boon to your fellow man, in fact. Okay, now I'm listening. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Well, I've killed undead before. You'd not be chasing after ghosts either, if that's your worry. Job done, yeah. Just a void scent. Using some poor sap's body as a vessel to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. Oh, I've killed void scent too. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be. I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. What could you have to teach me? I'm gonna stop being rude. Keep talking. Oh, taking off her headpiece. Whoa! She's a Garlean. Don't see many Garleans in Old Daw, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your startled gasps. I'm not out of surprises yet. Ooh, a soul crystal. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Ooh. 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 Holy shit! Whoa! That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This'd be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence, and the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. Ooh, we're gonna have a contract with a void scent. With a cool looking one too. Yeah, we're gonna nibble our enemies to death with those teeth. Stella, don't step on my keyboard. Whoa, this is kind of rad. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Sure. Okay, I can do that. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. Garlean assassins. Ooh. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then you can take it run. And the thought of having one foot in the void makes your stones shrivel. Oh no! And if you have any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. Oh no, I didn't read that fast enough. Okay, maybe I can, there we go, there we go. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then take your indignation and piss off. If the thought of having one foot in the void makes your stones shrivel into your belly, then take your cowardice and piss off. And if you've any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right, every time. This is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Well, I mean, I'm already a Dark Knight, which means I can't really object to any of those things, can I? I would be a hypocrite. Well, I guess a Dark Knight doesn't have all that much to do with the void, but you know, aside from that, I would be a coward if I was gonna turn my nose up at this. And also, has Mr. ever turned down any opportunity to learn any skill? I think not. We're gonna do this. I take it you've come to a decision. Am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I would prefer to keep well clear of death if it's all the same to you. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. Well, unfortunately, Mr. is a dancer. He's learning from Troop Falcium, so I can't even claim that. So I will not suffer this void scent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Let's go, Mr. Final Fantasy. Very good. And let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? Yeah, hey, that's a pretty good arrangement. So it's a mutually beneficial relationship. The void scent in the Stella, don't do that. Don't do that. The void scent in the 13th that will be working with me through the intermediary of the avatar gets to feast on the souls and ether of the things I kill with it. All right. But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. All right. Reaper unlocked. Hey, are you guys ready to see Spirit Halloween, Mr. Final Fantasy? Alright, where's that scythe? Oh. Well, yes, but we want, oh, I'll have to make a glamour plate. I'll just manually glamour these for now. Why can't I? What do you mean? Can't be, oh, right. I'll just manually equip these. There we go. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I forgot to make a new gear set and I fucked up the dragoon thing. Okay. Now I'll make a new gear set. Okay. Where'd it go? Stella blocking it with her head, and that's why I can't see it. Oh, here it is. No, that's Rapier, not Reaper. Where'd it go? Oh, Stella. No, that wasn't it. My God, where'd it go? There it is, there it is. Okay. Damn, okay. There we go. No, I didn't save this back to Dragoon. Crap. I'll just do that real fast. There we go, there we go. We're all good now. All right. One more thing. And here he is, Spirit Halloween, Mr. Final Fantasy. I look shady as fuck. But my scythe looks cool as hell. Look at this. Yeah. How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Wait, shit. You never asked me for my name. Mister. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Okay, Drusilla. They don't have that Latin rhythm, huh? Like Garlean names do, I see. Yours can replace Gigi Leo. Yeah, fuck Gigi Leo. After our little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely getting you conversed while improper in the tricks of our trade, and the best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnegus, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade and can find a needle and a stack of needles if need be. We best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. There are some serious monsters out by Cutter's Cry. Alright, well, if you heard all that noise, Stella's getting a little more demanding, and it's like about a half hour before her feed time, but she's cold. I think I'll take a little break now that I've got my Reaper quest, and I'll be right back after I feed the cat. Where did we meet before? Just like this. I know your smile, your voice, just like that. You talk to me and I smile right back. I don't believe in fantasy. You're not the only one who can do that. There's some Twoey lyrics for you. All right. Let's wake Mr. up. And then we gotta, let's try this Reaper stuff out. We gotta go to, Cutter's Cry. Which... More Twoey songs. Need more candy cane. I think it's Western Thanaland, but I'm like unsure enough to check the map. It's Central Thanaland. I see I would have been wrong. Well, good thing time passed. I get to hone my Reaper skills in the dead of night. Arnegus, you're the guy, huh? Drusilla? Mister. Say hello to Arnegus. It's not his real name, of course. He's as Garlean as we come. But I'd say he makes a passable Highlander in the correct light. Well... I'd say he's looking more Midlander myself, but if you say so. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, Arnegus, but it ain't needed. He has a personal contract with me, so consider him a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of him. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting involved in some organized crime. By your will, boss. A chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares wander into its territory, which would be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. Oh my god. Again? I thought I got that chimera. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. It came back. You mean I didn't kill it? We'll see what we can do, Arnegus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. So it actually makes perfect sense that that Cutter's Cry is a trade route or a smuggling route or whatever shady stuff it might sound like, because the reason why it's called Cutter's Cry is because woodcutters used to bring their wood into Thanaland through Cutter's Cry. Not enough people are doing relic weapons anymore. That's why the Chimera is still here. Great. We'll see what we can do, Arnegus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. It's fun to see all the ways that these Garleans hiding among Eorzeans are doing to cover their third eye. Like, he had a hat pulled low. She's got this little chain on her forehead. Those dudes by the entrance had long bangs. Time to put your new skills to good use, mister. All right. Let's YOLO this. I'm not even checking where my freaking buttons are. Ready, are we? The harvest begins. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to dry out the Chimera with Myrmidon meat. Now to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools. Harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatar by filling their soul gauge. You'd pay cash money to get your dragon bow to use the power-up emote. Oh, your little Ryunosuke? Oh, yeah, that would be so cute. The soul gauge will fill when performing combos starting with Slice, or when using skills such as Soul Slice. The best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. Okay. All right, we got Death's Design on. Also, when did these ants get to be level 70? Oh, my avatar! Look at it, look at it. Woohoo! Oh shit. There we go. Let's move on to the fun bit, eh? Your avatar will help you strike fear into the hearts of your foes. Also, you've taken a killing more quickly than I could have hoped. Wait, what was this? It'll be an easy thing to summon your avatar to your side. All right, Gibbet will hurt him from the flank. Gallows, surprise him from behind. If you're getting swarmed, use Guillotine to carve yourself some space. The Chimera won't be able to resist the smell of blood. Make sure to soak these sands in it. All right, ant blood? Okay. Okay. You're using Guillotine like a true killer. Reap a feast of souls in one fell swoop. Okay. I think it was Gibbet from behind and Gallows to the side. No, Gallows from behind and Gibbet on the side. Okay. Gallows from behind. That's what I like to see. Gallows will hold him from behind. Switch off between that and Gibbet to make your attacks even more deadly. Right, Gibbet from the side. Or, wait, wrong button. Okay, there we go. You're getting the hang of it. Gibbet will hurt him from the side. Switch off between that and Gallows to make your attacks even more deadly. The bloodshed should have gotten the Chimera's attention. Steel yourself for a fight. There it is. Our target arrives. Finish this and I'll let you keep its head as a trophy. Which one? It's got 3 heads. So long as your avatar is by your side. Monsters like this are nothing more than easy prey. Show me you've been listening, mister. Give your avatar a feast to remember. Remember to position yourself. Gibbet from the side, Gallows from the rear. Simple enough, eh? Hell's Ingress. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Gibbet from the side. I really gotta reposition these buttons. All right, then Gallows from the rear. The first time we're hearing Endwalker music. Remember to position yourself. Gibbet from the side, gallows from the rear. Simple enough, eh? Yeah, I've been doing it, Grandma. Oh, I let it drop. I had it on, but I forgot to redo it. But you're right. All right, gibbet from the side. Okay, and we killed it. Think our reaping is going well. All right. Bloody impressive work, that. Thank you! I knew there was something about you. But truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. I reckon even I might be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss. And with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. This is about ceruleum? There's a bunch of northern Thanalan. Among his many roles, Arnegus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that'd make those gale pinchers at Amajima and Sons balk, but still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss. And our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amajima and Sons protects their monopoly with a gilded fist. But they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Aha! Some competition with Ul'dah. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word writ about buying from them. Above board, as in we found a loophole. Okay. I know you Eorzeans like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders. And we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, she forgot colonizers. Hi, Rowan. Invaders and colonizers. Well, invasion is like the precursor to colonizers. So there's that. Yes, true. She forgot colonizers. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man, even amongst the purebloods. Those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the great Machina's ambition. So purebloods would be her and her associates, because Garleans with the third eye are pureblood Garleans. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could. But the world, being what it is, Most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view. But if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Aminus, down in southern Ilsabard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same scythes the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more ilms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven from Locus Aminus completely. Hey, we're getting some Garlean history today. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first Magitech devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. I don't know, some of you are really tall. I don't know if that's a natural advantage. From harsh necessity were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the whispers in the dark. With the void's power, we could strike at an army's beaten heart, slay their generals, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a man to turn to the void, and you'll not be led into deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. So I can touch a little more on Garlean history. I'm not going to touch the spoilers in the third encyclopedia, but there's stuff in the first encyclopedia. So what Drusilla was implying was that the way that Garleans found to give themselves an advantage when they couldn't use magic before Magitech was to borrow the magic of Void Scent. Or at least these Reaper assassins were able to achieve power martial power by striking deals with void scent. So that's a way that even someone incapable of using magic would be able to use magic. And then that's by borrowing the magic of a void scent. So let's see what it says in here. To understand the history of Garlemald, one must first understand the character of its people. Known to be strong of body, the most distinguishing Garlean trait is the third eye sitting in the center of the forehead. This ocular organ resembles a pearl and grants pureblood superior spatial recognition. Garleans have little inborn ability to manipulate their body's ether, however, and thus the arcane arts have ever eluded all but a few. Thus, they have long been at a disadvantage against other peoples with a command of magic. Yeah, so all of the people that she mentioned Garleans were defending themselves against a long time ago all were able to use magic. So that's how they were on the back foot, like, all the time. This imbalance of power has greatly informed the territorial feuds of Ilsebard. In ages past, the Garleans were expelled from the relative warmth of the lands to the south of the realm-dividing central mountain range in Ilsebard. After crossing the treacherous peaks, they had no choice but to settle in the bleak northern reaches of the continent. Winters in the Garleans' new home were harsh. The northern seas were bound in ice for most of the year, and the resources of the waters were available for only a slim window. Likewise, farming and rearing animals were possible only at certain times. The land, in other words, could not support a large populace. The Garleans multiplied slowly, and over time were forced to accept being few in number. There was but one benefit to the frigid land, its vast deposits of ceruleum. This deep blue liquid burned as well as oil and kept the hearth warm during the long, dark times of the year. Indeed, had it not been for this natural resource, the Garleans would not have survived the severe winter cold. Yet it was to be a long time before the Garleans realized just what a boon the ceruleum was. The Garlean people officially banded together in 922 of the 6th Astral Era, so that's about 800 years ago. About like what Drusilla was saying. Many small villages existed before then, but none developed over much due to occasional raids by other more established tribes of northern Ilsebard. To raise themselves from this base existence, one town named itself the center. Or actually, I guess if you math it out, it's closer to 700 years ago. So I guess after they were pushed north, there was disparate villages, and then after some decades, they banded together as a unified front. Many small villages existed before then, but none developed over much due to occasional raids by other more established tribes of northern Ilsebard. To raise themselves from this base existence, one town named itself the Center, and the others were brought into the fold through negotiation and force. Oh, yikes. The Garlemald Republic, had but one goal: to unite its people in order to stave off foreign aggression. So, yeah, believe it or not, the Garlean Empire used to be the Garlemald Republic. I guess kind of like Star Wars. Survival was no small task. In desperation, the Garleans began to employ Rugadin Magi from the Central Mountains to bolster its own army where it was weakest. So, Oh, sorry. So these would have been Hellsguard, Rugadin, Rome before Caesar. Well, true. You're right. And that's actually probably the better analogy because Garlemald it takes Roman like naming of things everywhere. So the Rugadin Magi they hired as mercenaries would have been Hellsguard Rugadin because all Rugadin come from a northern island away from the three continents. And so, but there was some that migrated to like Eorzea and Ilsabard and Othard, so the three great continents. There were Rugadins who migrated there a long time ago, and those ended up becoming the Hellsguard. So Rugadin mages settled in the mountains of Ilsabard would have been Hellsguard Rugadin. So anyway, so to make up for their lack of magic ability, they were borrowing the magic of mercenaries. All right, so what's next? They also waged war from the shadows, sending spies to incite conflict betwixt the surrounding nations. So that must be where Reapers come in. So this is very funny because this encyclopedia came out years before Endwalker came out. So there was actually a little hint about Reapers in here years before Reapers were announced. For centuries, Garlemald prevailed, using every tactic at its disposal. Starting in the early 16th century, however, a new age was to dawn on the nation. So this is very recently. In 1513, which is... Oh, I forgot to grab my little notebook that has my dates in it. Hold on. Well, hey, Rowan. I want to do Lost City of Amdapor hard and Somal hard. So if you want to play, I wouldn't mind partying up once I'm done with this quest. And when I'm done lore dumping about early Garlean history. But I want to just grab a little notebook real fast. I'll be right back. Hey, Tish! All right, sounds great. I usually had my notebook on hand because I had P1S strategies in there, but since my static broke up, I haven't needed to have it on hand. Now, you know what's faster? I'll just find the date in the encyclopedia itself. Okay, so 1577 minus 1513 was I'm so bad at math. I'm gonna get a calculator real fast. Sorry. Minus 1513. I'm getting some deja vu, so I think I might have actually done this calculation and factoid. Way early on in Lore Sunday. Okay. 64 years ago. Sorry, some water went down the wrong way. Oh, man. Okay, so 64 years ago, in 1513, a man named Solus Galvus, actually, let me go to Old Daw. So yeah, 64 years ago, a man named Solus Galvus attained the rank of legatus. So if we remember, legatus is like the position in the Garlean army that Gaius Van Balzar or Regula Van Hydrus would be at. So the head of a legion. So 64 years ago, Solus Galvus attained the rank of legatus. The 24-year-old Garlean, so that means the Solus was 78 at the time of his death because he died recently. The 24-year-old, wait, no, 87, sorry, 88. Sorry, Solus was 88 when he died, like just now. But anyway, the 24-year-old Garlean learned of the newly invented ceruleum engine and saw great potential in it. His was the hand that guided the development of Magitech weapons, and his the mind that devised tactics for the war machina. And Galvus saw them integrated into the army, and so imbued the military with mechanical might. So then, you know, the Garlean Empire, I don't have to go into details right now, but the Garlean Empire goes on from there. Solus becomes the emperor. And, now that there's Magitech, there's not really so much of a need for stuffy old Reapers. So that's about, how things are. So Reapers are kind of a dying art because they're not necessary in the land of their birth, right? Anymore. They got outmoded. Well, if it ain't Mister, you headed in? Who knew that people would rather build tanks than summon demons? You know what? People have bad taste. I would rather summon demons than build tanks, but that's just me. All right. For your first outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in with is. Mean I didn't know before? You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemures were formed to support those Garleans who are living in exile. Ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Oft The only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this. I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. Some people would rather build an entire manufactory to make 3 tanks rather than make those 3 using the setup they already used to make the first one. True, people have terrible taste. Why do that when you could summon demons? In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that scythe to be like an extension of your own body when next we speak. So, if there were Garleans who were exiled from the Empire, so it's kind of interesting because we've encountered in Dressed a conscript who deserted the army. And he, of course, was, you know, very mentally not okay. But if he wanted to, he could kind of integrate with society a little because he's a hearer. Not Howdy, not Howdy. Howdy is a conscript who deserted, but he was very fortunate to have the favor of Kane Senna. Though Howdy is another here conscript, former conscript. Now, I was talking about Dress, the guy in the Severed String in the Rainforest. Raincatcher Gully, who's in that little house. So he feels like he has the wine guy. He feels like he has no resources and nothing he can do because he's so scared of being found by probably Garlean spies or, you know, various Garlean soldiers out there. And then there's the castrum right out by Wineport, right? So he's shaking in his boots, right? Because he doesn't want to be found. Yeah, the old wine hobo, yeah. But if his circumstances were slightly different, say if he was in Limsa, and he was, you know, doing better, he could probably blend in and get a job and things like that. So even though he has like no resources to speak of, things aren't impossible for him if he you know, his circumstances were slightly different. However, Drusilla doesn't, the Lemures don't take care of conscripts who would probably be fine as long as they keep hidden away from Garlean spies. What she takes care of are pureblood Garlean exiles. So, like, born and raised pureblood Garleans who were exiled by the Empire for whatever reason. And so they flee to somewhere like Eorzea, which is not under the Empire's power yet. And won't be if we have anything to say about it, right? But, but the thing is the Garleans who have fled, even though this is like a quote-unquote safe place for them, have a little issue with being with as long as you can see the third eye on your forehead, people are gonna know you're a Garlean and will probably be hostile towards you given what the Empire is doing obviously. So, the Lemures provide a resource for those people. And because Drusilla was saying it's very difficult to get a job in Eorzea as an exiled pureblood Garlean, a lot of the exiled people probably do some shady business to get by. So they're a resource to support those people and keep them fed, keep them going, keep them employed, that kind of thing. And also, in order to go about their business, they all hide their foreheads like Drusilla's doing right here. So that's the deal with Reapers. But anyway, I'm done with this for now. Hey, so do you guys want to help me with dungeons? Uh-oh. My glamour's got effed up. Wait, why am I Dark Knight? I meant to be Dragoon. To be honest, that forehead cover is not fooling anyone. I know, but it would be worse if they had like a job, right? If they're walking on the street, it's enough to like kind of like whoop, you know, one slight breeze and you can see the third eye. Yeah, you know, well, I mean, Drusilla's a Reaper. She loves to live dangerously. She's already living dangerously. All right, so I'm gonna go. Actually, it doesn't matter where I am. Meet me in the old Etherite Plaza. I'll try to pop over there. Meet me in the Adamantoise old Etherite Plaza if you want to party up for there we go. Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Tish! Oh my god, I keep getting jump scared by Ella's and Tish. Tish, you're gonna look so good with the graphics update. Oh, you can't travel from EU. Oh, you're right. Sorry. The one thing missing from being announced, I know. Ugh. Oh, sorry about that goal. Anyone else though? Dan, did you want to come with? You'll be able to see her in cutscenes. No! You'll be able to see her in poor Tish. Female Elizin reigns supreme. Let's go, Tish. Tish Elizin era. Oh my god. All of our Ryunosuke's. Or those two Ryunosuke's. You've got a Witchrit. These two Ryunosuke's are looking at each other. Woo! Little Ladies' Day. I wonder how they're gonna top last year's. Well, I'm not hearing back, so let's do Lost City of Amdapor hard. And since we're gonna get some randoms, I'll go and do the lore after we clear the dungeon. What? One of your party members does not. Oh, you need to do the. Oh, Dan, you did want to join up? All right, Domi. It's it should be in the Conjurers Guild. All right. Yay! You keep following me around. Wait, both Domi and Tish have white witcherets. Great minds think alike. I need to drink some more water. Ah, man, that contest winner astrologian weapon's real good. Well, it looks like when we're ready, we'll just need a tank. Oh, look what I can do now. Oh yeah, you were there. Anyway, while we wait for Rowan... Following the defeat of Diablos... Yeah, the original Diablos fight before, Dun Sky, right? Following the initial defeat of Diablos, the unnatural pall choking the crumbling city of Amdapor was lifted, and tranquility restored to the Twelveswood. Or so it had seemed. When the hearers entered the ruins, however, they had scarce begun consigning the stones to the forest when their elemental allies fled in a sudden panic. By the spirit's agitated whispers did the Seed Seers learn that a daunting and hostile presence yet lingered within Amdapor's moldering walls. Diablos from Monster Hunter? Oh... Rowan's a Monster Hunter player. I've actually never played one, but I have a lot of friends who have. Oh, what was it? Did you have it and it was just, oh, you got the NPC. Gotcha. Oh, you guys. All right, sweet. Also, good thing you did that, Rowan, because I remembered, in order to guarantee my thing, I need to, it's better if I have the weapon equipped, because, I did Great Google Library Hard ones without the anima weapon equipped, even though it says equipped or in your inventory, and I didn't get the thing, so... In order to make extra sure, I'm equipping. Yeah, I have never played Monster Hunter. I guess I didn't know where to start or knew enough about it to be like, yeah, I'll do it. I know I should, because I know so many people who love it. All right, so you're ready? Oh, I should do a ready check. Real toss-up, which is worth Monster Hunter Diablos or Final Fantasy 14 Diablos. Oh no, especially because you have that Dun Sky trauma. Dan, are you ready? Ooh, sure. So you can multiplayer it? Okay, sure. I'll multiplayer Monster Hunter on your stream. I guess it depends on the game, right? World is a good starting point. I remember when World came out, I was in Japan when that happened, and it was everywhere. It moved the series forward quite a bit. Rise, I think I was around when Rise came out too. Or maybe it was just World, I forget now. It was either World or Rise that I was in Japan for and saw the advertisements for everywhere. Rise blends old and new and is less beginner friendly. Okay. The World's a good starting point. Monster Hunter World was your first? I got a year until Monster Hunter Wilds releases. I need to play all the games in a year. World is your personal least favorite. That's because they prettied it up too much compared to the older games. Just a taste thing? Yeah, understandable. Kinda like how I like the shitty platforming that everybody complains about in Kingdom Hearts 1, and it never felt the same, and I always wanted the shitty Kingdom Hearts 1 platforming. Yeah, I just need a PS2, a PSP, a Wii, and a 3DS, a Switch, and a PC. Well, I have all of those things, actually, fortunately, except my PSP's battery blew up. So I'd have to do some work on that, but I have the systems. All right, Lost City Vanderport, here we go. Whee! Oh, we got Shire gear on our Paladin, Fun Boy. Oh, hey, dance partner, let's go. Ooh, look at the weapons on the Paladin. Let's go. How's Dancer been going, Rowan? Fish looks great in the outfit. Unfortunate eggs. Me. Not high enough level for Sonic Thrust. No. Gremlins? Are they gonna spit insults at us? I'm not seeing any insults so far. Slay the stinky intruders! Smelly! I think it said something like that. Oh, it insulted Tish, no! Slay the stinky intruders! Ugh, the smell! Yeah, there's a debuff that the gremlins will put on you by insulting you. And you can heal it by... wait, what was the emote? Like comfort or rally or something like that? Comfort? That part you knew. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it insulted Mister. Somebody comfort emote me. Yeah, they say their insults out loud. They also do that in Great Google Library and in a particular Shadowbringers dungeon. Yes. Exactly, which we won't get into right now because of spoilers, but there's a certain... The first dungeon in Shadowbringers, that gremlin actually appears, or like some gremlins that it's buddies with or something, and they'll insult you. Oh, I should do this. Oh, Squame. Ah! My combo. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Not again. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't do anything to you. Psycho Squame. I should have Spine Shattered Dove. All right. The Tower of White. So once again, we are in the realm of the white mages of old. White magic came from Amdapor. That down there is where we fought Diablos before. Dragon. Rift Dragon. Now we're getting some void scent, so there is still void scent in here. Looking away, looking away. Oops. My combo! Oh, we've never been here before. Amdapor is sacred. It will not be despoiled. A giant statue, and it's moving. Now this is where we're gonna get into lore afterwards. Oh. Ancient Holy, that's some white magic! Ancient Stone, wind resistance down, earth and wind are conjury white magic aligned elements. I don't think this is void stuff anymore. Antipori gargoyles. Little stone soldiers. Stone white mages. Look, look! They're dressed up like white mages. With, I think that's the ARR artifact gear. Well, that was cool. How often do, like, the hard mode of dungeons end up with completely new, boss models? Or fight models? I guess it was like that with the Corpicers in, St. Mossian's Arboretum, but they should do stuff like that more. Clay effigies. So this is also some white magic shit. Moving statues. And golems. Light sprite. As a prismatic white mage looking sprite. Mana idols. Oh, look at these little automaton guys. Now this is the force of Amdapor. This is the stuff that Amdapor used in their war against Mach. No, it was Mach, sorry. Against Mach. The Void Scent versus the automatons. Or I guess, Soulkin, I guess would be the term. Mana pot. Elegant technology and summoners are older than white and black mages. Yup! It's kind of wild. Did you see those little white magic beams they did? Mysterious light. See, this is so cool. I wish we could see more Amdapor stuff than just this dungeon on hard mode. Ooh. It's Miss Shadowbringers, her first appearance. Angel. I am the steward of life in Amdapor. By the order of the Magi, all shall perish. All who trespass shall perish. Oh, y'all are already fighting. Kurtiboo, even stone is blighted by the rasping of the wind. By the mercy of the Magi, my wounds be cured. Here 4. Ooh. She's back! Life passes unto death. By the grace of the Magi, I shall rise again. Yes. Even rock is diminished by the gnawing of waves. By the bounty of the Magi, my form be restored. Here 4. Glory. All right. There she goes. Back to a statue. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't give him a comm. A little guardian statue. A closer inspection suggests that the scarlet-hued gems upon its hands and breast were responsible for breathing life into the stone. So, if you recall, all golems and things of that nature have a soul stone used to keep them going. Like, mammoths, too, need a core to animate them. So it was those red gems that was animating this angel. So I need to get the second encyclopedia out for this dungeon. But yes, I see what you're saying, Gull. I can't get quite too far into it without getting into Shadowbringers spoilers, but it's not exactly a secret. They're not exactly subtle about the fact that as far as alignment goes, that black magic is darkness aligned and white magic is light aligned, you know? And you'll often see light-aligned beings using conjuring elements like wind, stone, and water. And you'll see dark-aligned like enemies using ice, lightning, and fire. We made up a new kind of magic. I call it black magic. Why do you call it that? Because it's black? Yeah, it's not because of the darkness or anything. All right. Lost City of Amdapor. There we go, there we go. All right. So, following the defeat of Diablos, the unnatural pall choking the crumbling city of Amdapor was lifted, and tranquility restored to the Twelveswood, or so it had seemed. When the hearers entered the ruins, however, they had scarce begun consigning the stones to the forest when the elemental allies fled in a sudden panic. So a hostile presence yet lingered within Amdapor's moldering walls. Unable to complete their ritual of cleansing, once more the Pagals called upon the aid of fearless adventurers who set out to bring this unknown evil to light. And what they should find inside the ancient city's husk but the stone guardians of the Amdapori, roused to life by the awakening of a void scent, their mortal foe. Yeah, if you notice, before we started fighting those, Soulkin, like the animated statues and stuff, the mob we fought right before those was a mob of void scent. So it's possible that just those little mooks woke them up and made them start acting up. I assume Diablos is not stupid enough to wake them up on his own, so it's after he left that they woke up. Ice closest to light? I mean, I guess you could think of it that way, but as far as how elements work in Final Fantasy XIV, you can have light aspected or dark aspected of any element, or rather, maybe instead of light or dark, you can have umbral or astral aspects of any element, which, as Shadowbringers will reveal in the future, which isn't so much of a spoiler, but astral and umbral alignments don't necessarily have anything to do with light and darkness. So if any element can be astrally or umbrally aligned, but not necessarily light or dark aligned, then maybe it's so that wind, earth, and water are light aligned, and ice, fire, and lightning are, for whatever reason, dark aligned, just by how ether works in Final Fantasy XIV or something like that. And I guess ice only really reflects light if you shine a light at it, I guess. It doesn't really emit light. But I guess you could say the same thing about any of the light aligned, about any of the light aligned elements, so that's not exactly an argument either, but that's how I reason it anyway. Anyway, the last guardians. Kuribu, who is this angel we're standing in front of. Created by Amdapori Magi to protect their city, this winged golem is animated by gems infused with the power of white magic. To better contend with void scent, it is said to have been made in the image of transcendent beings from yet another plane. Ooh. So Amdapori thought of angels as beings from another, transcendent beings from another plane. So yeah, this is a real good look at the inner workings of the white mage side of the War of the Magi, which involved Nim, but was mostly a war between Amdapor, this place, and Mach, the black mages. And so the black mages summon void scent like Diablos as their big weapons of war, and the Amdapori responded by their own defenses and weapons of war ended up being these statues, these animated soulkin. Nim was the scholars in like Wanderer's Palace was a Nimian structure. They're in Lenosha. Okay, thank you guys. You guys down to do Somol Hard? The floating city where we do saucer things now. Yes, that is the floating city of Nim, or wait, I think it's not floating, but isn't the word, but Somol Hard I think starts in Aylshire. But you know, while I'm at it, I think I can unlock Hullbreaker Hard, or is that in Stormblood? I don't remember, but I am level 70, so I should be able to open it. Let me check around to see if there's much else I can unlock. Feel like there might have been something in Aleport. I think Pharaoh's Serious Heart I haven't unlocked yet. Well, it wasn't Aleport. Maybe it was Morby Dry Docks? Oh no, it had to be Aleport. Maybe I did do... Did I do Pharaoh's Serious Hard? Did I take it and didn't finish it? Yes, things are getting serious and storming the hole. Here we go. If you guys are up for those too, we could do that. Let me go to the Morby Dry Docks to have the Hullbreaker Isle Hard thing. You're unlocking Somol Hard? Alright, good. Let me know when you're ready. Enston, we're going back to Hullbreaker Isle. Ever since we took control of that rock, it's been my job to keep an eye on the skies over the CL delays. When the misty mane of the Doxy's pole sweeps in, there ain't no point weighing anchor as you can't see an ilm in front of your face. Right, the Doxy's pole is a storm that happens around here a lot. Long story short, I have to stay here and watch the weather, but I'll be listening out for a word of how you get on. Thanks for agreeing to do this, by the way. Having a fabled hero like yourself go through the same regimen as the infantrymen will do wonders for morale. Any road, the weather seems to be behaving just now, so let me know when your crew's ready to be ferried over. My crew? Are you guys my crew? We'll get everything else in place in the meantime. Give him Storm Elites a bloody nose from me, eh? We're gonna kick some Maelstrom ass later. Unlock Somol? Okay. So, you all ready for Somol Hard? All right. All right, let's see. Somol Hard. In the days following the calamity... Wait, no, sorry, that's Dusk Visual. The fall of Nidhogg brought an end not only to the Dragonsong War, but also to the hierarchy of power that reigned upon Solmal. Bereft of its dreaded leader, the horde scattered to the four winds, leaving the dragon's sacred grounds untended and unguarded. All manner of beastly intruders now skitter within, irresistibly drawn by the energies of bountiful crystal lodes. And the molten heart at the mountain's core beats with feverish intensity, as if seeking to expel some nesting parasite. Answer Vidofnir's plea, cleanse the stone hulls of their infestations, return Solmal to its former tranquility. Alright, so we'll wait a bit in Limsa. Yeah, she's too thick. Yeah, exactly. Her girth got in the way, so we have to do this for her. Oh, that was fast. Hey, this music, let's go! Ooh, let's crank that up. Woo! Blooming Chichu. I'll hydrate in a bit when my hands aren't occupied with my controller. Alright, hydrating as I run. Why am I fighting Bulbasaur? Good question. It's infesting the mountain, I guess. We're just doing some pest control. I don't know, look at that face. Does that face look like Bulbasaur to you? Bulbasaur, an invasive species, yes. The cutest plant animal, nothing but a pest. Yep. Now this is Bulbasaur. Wait, this is literally Bulbasaur. Look at this. It's my man Bulbasaur. It's my man Bulbasaur. Wait. Uh-oh. Explodey. Bulbasaur glow up. I guess that's an Ivysaur? New regional variant. Fire type. Oh no, Tish! Woo! That was exciting. Plant and rock type, regional variant of Bulbasaur. Before and after the gym. Nether worms. Giant nether worm. Ooh. Never mind. Look at this lizardy boy. Gowrow. The fever. Ow. Oh. Right. Is that from Monster Hunter? fiery. Spicy lizard. Hey, we got Salazzle. Whoa. Fire breath. It killed me as it, like, slammed me against the wall. I killed it as it slammed me against the wall. Hey, didn't we just fight these guys in Amdapor? The pickle. So is that a Monster Hunter pickle that we just fought? Ooh, lava crabs! This is a good preview for Stormblood. So we're down in the lava. So cool thing about this and Amdapor City Hard is that they both introduce new areas instead of just reusing old ones decorated. Like, you didn't go into the lava in regular Somal. And you didn't go into, like, the White Mage basement. Oh my god. In, Lost City of Amdapor. Normal. Nice save, Dan. Blood of the Mountain was ad for a boss in regular Somal. Woo! All right, so what's been making the volcano act up? Whoa! It was a bug making the lava act up. If we can't kill that bug with lava, how are we gonna be able to squish it? Lava scorpion. Oh, I need to get away. I need to get away. Ah! I don't want the scorpion to hiss at me. Borehole? Ah! That thing! Yeah! Okay. All right. Pest problem solved. Good job, exterminators. All right. Thank you, guys. Oh, they're all gone. All right, let's see. Anything about Somal hard? Almost there. Okay. So as we know, it's the same as what I read before. The crystal, the ether, the crystals in the mountain were drawing the pests that Nidhogg's horde was keeping at bay. And so we got a pest problem. With none to quash this infestation, Somal's paths became ever more wild and dangerous. And even as the mountain was being overrun, Vidofnir, white dragon of Hraesvelgur's brood, was alerted to the stirrings of its volcanic core. She vowed to hunt down the pests without, but as her bulk was too great to enter the narrow passages within, this investigation she entrusted to the party of the Warrior of Light. That such a request might be made was proof that the rift betwixt man and dragon had already begun to mend. Aww. Well, I think Vidofnir and me were already besties anyway. So we fought the lava scorpion, a creature of living lava. This hulking nightmare lurked in the pools of the magma hidden within the heart of Somal. When the dragons were no longer present to keep the scorpion in check, the ancient menace resurfaced and began agitating the mountain's volcanic core with its wild thrashing. So that's pretty simple. It's an ancient pest that the dragons were punching all this time, but maybe we finally killed it. All right. Well, I'm ready to go on with my anima weapon, but do you guys want... Are you guys down for any more? Because I can do Pharaoh Sirius hard and Hullbreaker Isle hard right now, if you guys want to do any more. But if not, I can move on with my anima weapon. Okay. You can keep helping? All right. I'm pretty sure Hullbreaker Isle Hard, I think you check up at Limsa. And I think Pharaoh Sirius Hard is at Aleport, if I remember right. Anyway, while you're checking, kind of need to go to the bathroom real fast, so I'll just chill here for. All right, I'm back. Also, I needed to turn on the light so I can keep reading the encyclopedia, so there's that. Well, Rowan, Tish, would you like me to start Hullbreaker Isle Hard or queue for it? Or do you want me to wait till you got Pharaoh Sirius? Also, by the way, it looks like the day 2 of Fanfest stream is starting up, but I was gonna wait until 8 o'clock, so in 8 o'clock Western Pacific time, so in about 2.5 hours, I was gonna go over to see the cosplay walk. I can go ahead? Okay. So if you guys want to stick around for 2.5 more hours, we're gonna watch the cosplay walk together. Live commentary. All right. So let's do Hullbreaker Isle Hard. Oh, shit. Interesting. So we're doing some Maelstrom training. Kind of like how we were helping the Flames with Halatali Hard and the Gladiators. No, it wasn't the Flames, it was the Gladiators in Halatali Hard. Hey guys. Welcome, mister. Let's get those maiming muscles warmed up, shall we? Well, I am wearing maiming gear. Hell of howls. They never knew what hit him. Not I'm surprised. If a handful of raptors had given you any trouble, the gods only know what they'd have done to the rest of us. Aw, they have so much faith in me. Rightfully so. Dealing with unpredictability of fiery brutes like these sharpens the reflexes. So we'll get him nice and angry for you. Thanks. Pick up the pace, soldier. These ain't even the small fry. Nothing gets the blood pumping like scrapping with a pack of ravenous beasties. Oh no. What's happened to those primeval instincts? Eye of the curl. Speaking of which, let loose the curl. All right, training curl. I assume this circle we're on pisses them off. That's one of the benefits of training on this island. No shortage of creatures ready to rip you to shreds. Now you're all nice and limbered up. We'll let you loose on some more civilized targets. Oh? Who do we got? Roswin! Captain Roswin! Expecting wet-nosed maelstrom pups, were ya? Then you're in for a treat. The sirens are here to give you a proper drilling. Oh my. We'll do our best not to gut you, darling, but once we taste blood, well, old habits die hard. Oh my god, we're fighting Roswin sirens. Tisk tisk. Didn't nobody ever tell you the elves have no fury like a siren scorn? Your gizzard won't be fit for the chum bucket when we're through with you. Sound the bells of the Lady Infernal. Make ready the cannons. Forward battery, fire! Wait, they're shooting cannons at us? God, there's so many sirens. A beam! Fire! Is that like that, is it? Ha! All guns! Bombard the bilge swilling scrags. Forward battery, fire! Tar girl. Blast him front and center. Now that's adventure after my own art. That lust for blood. Ooh, it sets me skin a tingle. Come, promise me you won't lose to that perfumed sack of shite up ahead. Oh my god, so we're fighting the Krakens. We're fighting Carvalon. Also, is that why you like Carvalon? That he's got bloodlust, is that it? I'm almost disappointed we didn't actually fight Roswin. We've got more squatches in the wings. And tigers. So there is precedent for island tigers before Island Sanctuary. All right, enough monkey business. Oh, you're right. We got to get on with ape business. Slug business, like my Gumi. Ymir unshelled. Oh, look at those cute slugs, even though they're trying to kill us. Carvalon, you bitch. How are you doing? Say hi to your father. Best of the sirens already? Why, Roswin would scarce have had time to swear herself hoarse. No matter. I am come to test the worth of the Kraken's newest acquisition. I trust you will oblige me. Oh, so you acquired these snails. Oh, you know what? I get it. Because you'll be shocked to hear she prefers her prey roasted. Rather sophisticated for a savage beast, wouldn't you say? You seem to be keeping her up quite well. Thus far, at least. Did I mention that Ymir has hidden talents? Flash freeze. Hold on. Ymir's magics cover the ground with ice. Wait, this is a preview for Stormblood. That's really clever. Oh shit, 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 shit. Fuck. Damn it. Because Ymirs are from the Far East. Ah! F. Oh wait, fuck. Oh, I should get away from the water. It would seem I wasted my coin. Very well, victory is yours. Lead the way. So yeah, those Emirs are from the Far East. And the Kraken's Arms, Parvalon's crew, has trading ties with the Far East. Well, I weren't expecting that. Still, made for interesting viewing, I must say. From now on, though, you'll be up against the Maelstrom's best. It's time, brother! Don't hold back now! Maelstrom will be the talk of Maelstrom Command if we can leave a scratch on him. But I suppose it's too late to back out now. I say we move in tandem and try to overwhelm them. Low tide and high tide. Brother, pull yourself together. You know what? I think these might be... Forgive me, brother. I couldn't keep up. I'm gonna take a picture of you for later. I have a feeling I know who that is. Knights of the Barracuda, at your positions. No doubt you've heard tales of our skill at arms, adventurer, and now you shall witness it firsthand. So you remember our marksmanship teacher in machinist quests? These used to be under his command. Incredible. Seven hells. To think I spoke of our skill at arms. Rastat Riki! I've long awaited this chance, mister. I trust you'll show me no favors. Meet me as you would an equal. Yeah, Rashat Riki. She's at the Maelstrom Command, and we had a good long talk with her during the Louiswa quest, during the Rising. Or Rashat, not Rastat, Rashat Riki. Madness? You gotta get that looked at, girl. I yield by the navigator. That was inspirational. Who's our final opponent? Oh, no way! It's Mistbeard! Ah! Oh my god, Merlvib's watching. We can't fuck up. Merlvib's watching. We can't fuck up against her second in command. It's Grand Storm Marshal. Ainzar Slackerson, I, Ainzar Slackerson, shall be your final opponent. Couldn't help myself, lad. Those last few matches stirred something. You seem to be treading water, Marshal. If I didn't know better, I would think you cared not for our company's good name. Spare me, Admiral. Oh my god, they're talking so much. I hold my duty to the Maelstrom above all else, as you well know. Nevertheless, I will not deny that this uniform now prevents me from doing my worst. But since all are present are privy to the truth, might we not loosen the collar and hearken back to the glory days, just this once, by your leave, of course. As you like, 'twill make for a better spectacle. So now we are fighting Mistbeard, the legendary pirate. Bullet hell, we're playing Toho. The legend never dies. Careful, those are filled with cannon powder. I can't believe we're fighting Mistbeard. Agent for the Theriac, are you? Let's have a little treasure hunt for it. I assume Dan's got it. Watch your step now. Ah! No, my spine shatter dive. Okay, there we go. Phew. We got Mistbeard. All right. Hey! Yeah! Ah! Seems like ages since I felt this alive. All right, thank you guys for helping. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot to read Mistbeard's lines because things were moving too fast. All right. So his lines as Mistbeard were, I said I'd never dawn you again, old friend. But many a man would trade the wisdom of years for a minute of youthful hubris. So he's talking about his mask. Abandon hope, you fools of fortune, for you faced Mistbeard, king of the 5 seas. I have drowned 100 men on their own decks ere they took to sea. Here, have yourselves a whiff of this. Aw. You did great. All right, let's see. We're looking for Hullbreaker Isle. Here we go. A new legend. To the chagrin of countless treasure hunters, the golden coffer of the legendary Mistbeard was not to be found on Hullbreaker Isle, and so, like the mists which had withdrawn to reveal the isle, did those ambitious souls depart to seek fame and fortune elsewhere, allowing Ainzar Slafierson to quietly petition Admiral Merlviv for permission to repurpose it as a training ground for Maelstrom recruits. For the first to brave this gauntlet of the Isle's fearsome fauna and the Maelstrom's elite, the Storm Marshal sought out the vaunted Warrior of Light. But events took an unexpected turn, for word of the hero's participation soon reached the ears of Limsa Lominsa's hardest men and women, and the likes of Carvalon of the Kraken's Arms and Roswin of the Sanguine Sisters flocked to the isle in hopes of winning a famous victory over the champion of Eorzea. So it was that the cast and crew were assembled, and the curtains rose upon a new legend of Hullbreaker Isle. Ah, that was so nice. So Grand Storm Marshal Ainzar Slafierson. Einzar serves as the Maelstrom's second in command and presides over the daily affairs of its headquarters, a mundane life beside the one he once led as a pirate king. As Pirate King Mistbeard some 2 decades ago. But for a moment, he relived those days, donning the mask of his former persona to battle against the Warrior of Light. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for your help. All right. You couldn't figure out how to get Ferris Sirius hard? Rowan? You can, I'd suggest checking the journal, I guess. Did you get the quest? Oh, that's weird. Well, let me try and see if anything happens. Nope. Oh. There's gotta be something. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for your help, Rowan. Thank you, Tish. Here's your fresh fruit. Keep your scurvy at bay. Well, are you ready, Dan? All right. So let's get Ferris Sirius Hard out of the way. Yeah. Go take your medicine. We're taking an airship in this time. In style. Ooh, they redid the original Pharaoh Sirius music. Tall luminary. Funky looking guy. He's made of hexagons. Oh, great. Alright, alright, alright. Phew! That was spooky. I guess it wouldn't be Pharaoh serious without spooky bosses. So in regular Pharaoh Sirius, we were going from bottom to top. Now we're going top to bottom on the lighthouse. Construct 8. Is this also a Stormblood preview? So tiny. Incubating bombs. Oh, right, because bombs are used to light lighthouses. That's right. Intruders from above. Oh, the kobolds. Okay. No wonder there's bomb incubators then. Kobolds explain the whole thing. Good good thing OSHA doesn't exist in Eorzea. True. Although I think this lighthouse has been closed for 5 whole years. Oh, we got the key? Okay. 8th Order Patriarch Begu. So the closer you are to 1, the higher your order is in the Kobold hierarchy. So this is the head of the 8th Order. So pretty powerful Kobold. A crafty bitch. Ah! And there's some of those leftover alchemy engines. Stay back, don't interfere. So I think bombs are used for some lighthouses, but if I remember right, Thero Sirius was special, and I think didn't need that in order to light itself, you know, before it got hit by a chunk of Dalamud. Or got hit maybe by Bahamut or Phoenix, something like that. By debris from the Calamity. This is the 3rd time we fought one of these guys. They really liked this guy in the Heavensward patches. A large amount of crystallized ether. Yeah. Something, I knew it was something like that, but I'm like, I can't check right now, obviously. Must hurry, must hurry. Oh no, are they, they're trying to get out. Ah, I see. Oh, Mother Bomb from Final Fantasy IV. Progenitrix. I guess you could also call that a mother. This is a Final Fantasy IV reference. Thank you guys for waiting, Muddy Waters. Mom mad! Is she? Can I hit her like that? No. Oh, she split into a bunch of little guys. Ooh. Real hot. Woo! Oh shit. No! Woo! Spicy. All right. Thank you guys so much. All right. We did it. There go the kobolds. Hey, thank you. Thank you. All right, so Pharaoh's serious hard. Thank you for your help, Dan and Rowan out there. Okay, so with the siren silenced at the adventurer's hands. Now let me turn down the music a little. The restoration of Pharaoh Sirius could begin in earnest. But it was not long ere trouble arose once more from the very foundations of the lighthouse. As the men and women of Naldeacon Vimeles went about their work, Naldeacon Vimeles is again they shipbuilding is their thing, but they also do all sorts of blacksmithing and armor crafting and building. They're versatile. The men and women of Naldecan by Melis went about their work. They suddenly found themselves overrun by an order of kobolds. In a bid to move their troops into Limsa Lominsa undetected, the beastmen had dug a tunnel stretching from Ogomoro, but a miscalculation brought them to the Isles of Umbra instead. Oh no! So the kobolds were trying to like dig a hole to China, except they're trying to dig a hole to Limsa. And actually, making a hole from Ogomoro to Pharaoh Sirius is like a very impressively long tunnel underwater, the ocean and everything. But they miscalculated and ended up in the Isles of Umbra, which is the islands that Pharaoh Sirius is on. Upon being alerted, the Maelstrom swiftly assembled a small yet capable unit of adventurers. Borne to the beacon chamber by airship, they fought their way down the tower level by level and pushed back the forces of the kobolds. And then the Progenitrix, the mom bomb we just fought. The Progenitrix is a prototype bomb developed by ambitious kobold alchemists seeking to accelerate the pace at which they tunnel the stormy hearts of Pragantor. Creating a bomb of this size requires a heat-shielded cobalt furnace, as well as a willingness to accept the possibility of lethal explosions during the compression process. So, kobolds don't have OSHA either. For the kobolds, however, the exponential gain in potency appears to be worth risking a horrible fiery death, and so they created the Progenitrix. You know, I kind of want to find out more about how kobolds were able to manipulate bombs, considering that bombs are void sent. So like, I mean, there's a lot in the kobold quests about stuff they do to the bombs and stuff they do with the bombs, but like, what's the processes behind experimenting with void sent? You know, obviously not in a Reaper kind of way, but in a way where they can make new ones and stuff like that. All right, so I believe us at Lore Sunday may be finished with all of the Heavensward dungeons. Let me double check. Let me check a list. All right, let's see. Fractal Continuum, yep. Neverreap, yep. St. Mossian's Arboretum, Pharaoh Sirius Hard, The Anti-Tower, Lost City of Amdapor Hard, Sorkai, Hullbreaker Hard, yep. Zelfatal, yep. The Great Gooble Library, Somol Hard, yep. There is one more, and that is the one, the wall. The wall, no one on earth can make it fall. I have not done the wall. That is the one that is remaining, because I figured that transitions so smoothly into Stormblood anyway. I thought I'd save that dungeon for when I'm actually ready to start Stormblood. So I'm saving that. But yes, it does appear that other than the wall, I have officially completed every single Heavensward dungeon on Mister. Let's go. That's one step closer to Stormblood, baby. So with that, you can leave the party if you want, Dan. I think that's going to be it for party stuff. Thank you so much for your help, and thank you to Rowan too. Oh, and Pukey Pie. Hi. I hope your new year was good. Thank you. It was. I ended up I was taken aback with how well the streaming New Year's went. a bunch of people showed up. There, I had did the countdown in Animal Crossing, and Rowan and Cece came over to my island. It was real nice. I hope you had a good year too, good New Year too, PewDiePie. You finally have respite to watch streams. Yay! Welcome back. Well, look, well, you came back on a good day, because in about, I don't know if you saw, but in about 2 hours, I'm going to take us over to Final Fantasy XIV's official stream to watch the cosplay walk going on at Fanfest Japan. Yeah, so we can all see the cosplays together. So if you guys want to hang around for 2 more hours, that is in store. Otherwise, I just finished all the dungeons except for the one right before Stormblood. And so what do I have left? So there's the tribe quests, which I can work on during Stormblood. That I don't have to deprioritize that. I need to finish quests in each area and my anima weapon. And aside from that, oh my goodness, we might be getting close to Stormblood. Oh, don't worry about it, PewDiePie. PewDiePie, did you see the announcements yesterday for Dawn Trail? I know, I'm so excited. I'm so happy about them. Yes! I wanted Pictomancer from the moment I saw, well, I mean, maybe not the moment I saw, but after, when I, yes, Cryle, yes. When I saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles t-shirt in the Vegas Fan Fest, it took me a couple of minutes to think, and then I thought, you know, they're all artists. What if it's a paintbrush job? And then people were like, Pictomancer, Pictomancer. And so I wanted that all along. And so that was actually the case. I was so happy. So it's just what I wanted. And good for Cryle. So now we need to know the real question. Did Cryle teach Alphino how to draw, or did Alphino teach Cryle how to draw? Yes, the big pretty cat ladies. My friends, it exceeded the cautiously low expectations my big pretty cat lady liking friends set. And as for me, they look even better than I expected, like not far off from what I imagined. So I'm very happy with them too. I think they look really cool. I'm really happy that they're, that not only are they muscular, but they have a straight posture, which is what I always thought about Hrothgar queens. I always thought of like having a straight posture and holding your head high, right? Because you're the leader, and then all of your Hrothgar underling boys are like hunched over, like they're subservient to their queens, right? So so that's what I wanted. I wanted like a panther face, and then one of them has a panther face, and I wanted them to have straight postures, which they did, and muscles. So all of my expectations were met. Hrothgals look pretty cool. Yes, I'm really pleased with how they turned out. And as far as I know, my friends who were really looking forward to them like how they turned out too. I might have to make a retainer, or maybe well, we'll all get free Fantasias. Maybe I'll Fantasia as a Hrothgal for a day on my other account, not with Mr. Your only goal was wife Cryle, and you got wife Cryle, so gaming. Yes, Cryle is all you wanted, and you got Cryle. And Cryle, if you want to do duty support, Cryle can fight with you finally. Because even when she's around in the story, even there's one instance in a dungeon I won't spoil, where you can actually see Kryl fight, but she's not available for your party. So, you can finally have Kryl in your party. Save me, big Hrothgal wife, save me. Yes. So anyway, here, this is the aftermath of clearing out the mom bomb from Pharaoh's Serious Hard. Mister, you've returned. You had us worried for a moment there. We heard an awful rumbling coming from deep underground and feared the worst. My men have concluded a preliminary sweep of the lighthouse and dismantled the remains of the bomb incubators. Oof, all right. It would seem the beastmen have abandoned the tunnels directly beneath the tower. We have sent scouts in to pursue them, but the passages stretch farther than expected. Oh, PewDiePie, did you also hear, the next patch is coming out in 9 days, so just like a week and a half. So you'll have a good opportunity to get back to it if you want to. All right, pardon the interruption. Bobaz, yes, my man. No spoilers, just that he exists. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, so of course. Yes, I did that on Extreme, and it made me cry. His Gale Sphere 2, holy shit. So, thankfully, you only have to deal with normal if you really want to. So, yes, it's gonna get really cool. I hope you enjoy. Well, I guess MSQ-wise, that bit's not everybody's favorite, but I think it's cool. You just imagine from Gale from BG3 going into the Avatar state. Oh my god. I mean, that's how it felt being on the receiving end of it. But yeah, it has to do with wind. All right. While we was securing the interior, we found this old seafarer's knife lying on the floor, and when the lads noticed it got the sigil of Diamanda of the Naldeacon Vimelis carved into the handle. Wait, I remember her. That was the lost sailor inside. I had to say to Diamanda that he was dead. Diamanda Deacon Vimelis carved into the handle. I see. Well, if anyone can tell us who the knife belonged to, I suppose it would be the smith who crafted it. Oh, crafted by Diamanda? So it didn't belong to her? Yet I cannot seek her out until the tunnels have been secured. Oh no, was that knife from her boy? Whose zombie I killed in the first Pharaoh series? Uh-oh. I have another favor to ask, mister. Would you mind delivering the knife to Lieutenant Tratrit in Aleport on my behalf? Oh, so not directly to Diamanda. He is due to meet with the artisans of Naldeacon and Vimelis shortly. Yeah, I remember Tratrit. I expect he will be waiting at the docks. Do not concern yourself about the tunnels. We will find out where they lead, however far they go. Oh, well, this is gonna be a little fucked up for the kobolds, because they lead right into the kobold sanctum. Didn't expect the storm to take the tunnels they were using to ambush Limsa over. This is gonna get ugly. Alright, on behalf of the Maelstrom, I thank you for your aid in reclaiming the lighthouse. Fortune go with you, till sea swallows all. Yes, ma'am. Right. Let's fly over to Aleport. Wait a second, I'm curious. Okay, so this is the map, right? So if you visualize this as all of Lenosha, it doesn't show the whole landmass of Vilbrand, but you can see the silhouette kinda. So the kobolds dug all the way from here under the ocean to right here when they meant to be going for Limsa, which is where's Limsa? I guess Limsa is pretty close to Summerford, so like here-ish. So they went 45 degrees in the wrong fucking direction, halfway across the island, like the distance of half of Vilbrand, they dug under only to fuck up. It was like, wow. Damn, did you see that seagull do a barrel roll? You see that Umi Neko do a barrel roll? Hey, what's up? Mister, I just heard the news. By Limlane's blessed light, you did it! You saved Pharaoh Sirius! All in a day's work. Luntwittel. A rusted knife similar to those most commonly carried by sailors to cut rope. The tool is featureless save for the name Diamanda, crudely carved into its haft. Oh, what's this? I see. Well, I'll be sure to ask her about it. Oh, speak of the devil. Diamanda? Oh, I was like scared for a second you'd be dead or something. Oi, what's name? Redcoat. How long do I have to rot in the tavern before your boys send them shite-eating kobold bastards packing, eh? Much more of this and me Amarin arm will be as soft as me lily-white arse. A terrifying prospect, no mistake. Luckily, it ain't one we need to worry about though, because we've taken Pharaoh Sirius back. And after the walloping our meteor gave him, them kobolds will know to keep their grubby paws themselves in the future, meaning you can get back to restoring the place in peace. All right. Diamanda, I need to talk to you. Miss Diamanda, while the lads were searching the lighthouse, they found something that might interest you. Does this here seafarer's whittle look familiar? All too familiar. Though it didn't look so worn down when last I saw it. I made this for Simon before he set sail 3 years ago. It was my first piece as a full-fledged smith. Oh, I had a feeling that she made it for him. Simon was our first boss in Pharaoh Sirius Normal, so he is very much unfortunately dead. I'm sorry, Diamanda. Simon? As in Captain Simon from Maelstrom Command? I'm sorry, he's dead, yeah. The same. I never meant for it to be a farewell present, but knowing he used it often and kept it with him to the last, well, it means a lot. Master Mimidoa, I think it's a sign. Why else would my first piece be returned to me but to show me how far I've come? Just seeing it makes me want to restore the lighthouse to its former glory even more. to make it into a place to honor the lost rather than a place to grieve for them. Aye, lass, that's the way. There's things we all of us would sooner forget, but remembering them's what makes us stronger. Wouldn't you agree, Initiate? Speaking of remembering, you remind me of someone, something about the eyes. Yeah, because we've met several times. You just always forget about me. Oh, aye, you're the spitting image of a lad as once helped me drive back an army of the undead. A right tough bugger he was, like you, only taller. Nope, that was me. I didn't get shorter. Never did find out what happened to him, but looking at you, I'm guessing he settled down and sired himself an heir or two. I'm pretty sure no, I didn't settle down and have kids, I swear. It brings a tear to me eyes seeing you carrying on the family tradition. No, I'm not his son. I'm him. Don't worry. I'm much obliged to you, lad. Much obliged. I can't thank you enough for saving the lighthouse. If it hadn't been for you, all of our hard work would have been for naught. But I for one mean to make the most of this reprieve. I swear to you on my brother's memory. Oh, okay, I thought so, that they were siblings. When we finished with Pharaoh Sirius, it will serve as more than just a guiding light to safe waters. It will lead the souls of those lost at sea back to familiar shores. Some folks see Pharaoh Sirius as a cursed reminder of the calamity, while others see it as a monument to Limsa's golden age. But I'll bet it means more to them pair than everyone else in Lenosha put together. And someday they'll show the world how it looks to them, like a beacon of hope. I realize I still ain't thanked you properly for giving us an hand with all this. Hardly needs saying, I suppose, but the Maelstrom couldn't have done it without you. You can leave the rest of us, though. We'll see that the Smiths don't get disturbed again. Until next time, then, mister. No problemo. Things are getting serious. Alright. So let's check in with Vidofnir. Or no, since we're already doing Limsa stuff and Storm stuff, let's do the whole Breaker Isle hard aftermath. Down here. There we go. Danston. Well, how was it? Did you give them elites the height of their lives or what? Come on, out with it. Patience, lad. All of Limsa will know the tale ere long. Ainzar, hope you're feeling good after I kicked your butt. Was a sight to behold, that much I will say. Mister and his comrades carved their way through beasts and men like a cutter through a swell. Not even a visit from the sirens and the krakens could slow their pace. Eh? Pirates turned up at the drill? What in the seven hells did they want? Why, to do their civic duty, of course. They invited themselves as members of the Black Sails unit. You'd be forgiven for forgetting, but the pirate powers are still bound to the Maelstrom by the Galadian Accord. Of course, they never deigned to take part in our exercises, and we've long since stopped asking. As for why they chose to grace this one, I reckon word got out that the Warrior of Light would be facing our finest, and they fancy to go themselves. I saw no reason to deny them. Ha! Admit it, you wanted to see if them old cutthroats could still hold their own in a fight. Well, the captains didn't even fight me. They just sent all their stuff at me. Begging your pardon, Chief, but are you all right? You look a bit sore. Don't tell me you... I deemed it good for morale, but I did not come here to speak of that. Mister, the Maelstrom is grateful for your participation. May we count you a friend till sea swallows all. Good day, gentlemen. Yep, I fought Mistbeard. I fought the Grand Storm Marshal. Isn't that cool? I'd have stowed away on the ferry if I knew the chief would be fighting. Seeing you in action must have woken the spirit of the Golden Age in him. Yeah, he even put on the Mistbeard mask and everything. It was wild. Though I doubt he's as spry now as he was back then. I hope you didn't give him too bad a beating. Legends like Mistbeard never get old, but the chief, well, he's just a man. Oh, what a line. But let's keep this little chat between ourselves, eh? Good to see you again, mister. Thanks for helping out the chief. Of course. That was delightful. Just goes to show you can't take the buck out of the buccaneer, even if he's a disciplined old salt like the chief. Even so, his loyalty to the Maelstrom is second to none. Alright, so next, I think there's a couple of things we can do in Limsa. Yeah, we can do Armorer Quest and Culinarian Quest. Alright, let me switch to Armorer and the very interesting Heaven's Word artifact gear for Armorer. Alright, Beneter. I feel extra fierce in this mask. I need some matching earrings. You love the stuff I made for you guys? Master Mister, can I assume that your presence means our new gladiator shield is ready? Yes, yes, this titanium hoplon. Just for you. Hello, why are you jumping up here? Ooh, it's got a cool dragon on it and stuff. Right, Ananza's done lecturing me. Let's have a look at this piece you've been working on. Oh, me eyes! I ain't never seen titanium polished so bright before. It's like something out of a storybook. A superb job, as always, Master Mister. With such a shield as an incentive, we shall soon have applicants falling over themselves to join our party. I don't know, I wouldn't give up on your weird old guy just yet. I have posted our recruitment notice. Now we have but to wait. I knew it. I knew you couldn't stay away for long. What are you doing here? I thought you were too good for new equipment. I came for the free hoplon. I never would have bothered if I'd known who had posted the offer. I'll not accept aught from you. Why must you be so stubborn? Is it so hard to accept gifts from a friend? It is! And I'll not take so much as an eel pie from you until you spend some coin on yourself. Wait, what? Even the armor I'm wearing now was bought with your purse, for a sum I could have never afforded. I truly appreciate all you have done for me, but for the love of the 12, you cannot continue to adventure in those rags. Stella, don't eat my potato salad. Oh my god. Stella's eating my potato salad. Your head is so filled with the concern for the lives of your companions that you fail to care for your own. Typical healer behavior. Von Maga, I never knew you felt that way. Yeah, and? But how could I not put you before myself? After all, your role places you square in harm's way. You ever heard of raid wides, Beneter? And yet, speaking honestly with you scared me more. Forgive me, my friend. I would rejoin the party if you would have me. I knew they'd make up. They're all a bunch of weirdos. They belong together. Of course we will. You are the only gladiator we trust. Now, I promise to consider my own protection, so will you please just take the shield? With pleasure. This hoplon is a masterpiece. What a surprise. How did Beneter know that Von Maga would come running for a shield he'd always wanted? And it's impossible that Von Maga could have guessed who posted that recruitment notice in the first place. What are the odds? Yeah, I feel the sarcasm. I know this is all fake as shit, and these guys just, are interesting. Aye, and what are the odds that I'd get a more perfect chance to serve me customers? Von Maga, I'll forge you some new armor, and it won't cost you a single gil. I mean, you're gonna run yourself ragged and penniless, and if you keep this up, Blandsteer. And I've got a weaver friend what'll sew you some fancy new conjurer garments for the price of the asking. I mean, I'm a weaver. I could do it. You speak truly? Why, this would solve all our problems in one fell swoop. The armorer looking at the healer like, I know, guy. I'll not be too proud to accept your generous offer, Master Blandsteer. If you might forge me a set of armor to match this wondrous shield, I'd be eternally grateful. You want it light and sturdy then? Right. I'll be back as soon as I'm done. We're gonna see the full set? Hey, not bad. Blandsteer's making armor. This titanium plate makes me feel invulnerable. I cannot thank you enough. And these robes are the most luxurious I've ever owned. They look pretty nice on you, actually. Thank you, Master Blandsteer. I was glad to help. All part of the service. Major League swag. Yeah, Major League swag out. Yes. We're all swagging. Everybody's got new stuff. Everybody in the party has new equipment. I think they're pretty much geared up to take on, the Vault might be pushing it. Maybe... Maybe Somal? Question mark? Yes, we got the Bolero for the boy. Your personal favorite right there. Yeah. Well, my friends, we're as ready as we'll ever be. Let us engage our terrible foe and show ourselves worthy of these gifts. Yeah! Well, I hope they don't, die. I knew talking to Hinanzo was the right choice. Under her tutelage, I've become a different man. You've done a complete 180 and went through a full existential crisis since I met you. I'm glad you've come a long way, question mark? You might even say, as I've been reforged. Hey, Stella, don't step on my keyboard! Oh, kitty. Kitty cat. All right. So we can accept the next armor request. Wait, we're accepting it. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, that makes sense. Okay. I never go into Naldegan by Mellies through this way. Hey, Blandsteer. I'm back. You should get an umbrella, buddy. Ah, mister, did you hear? Our adventuring friends is back from their monster hunting. I say we go and give them a big old Lominson welcome home. Hinanza should come along too, so she can see how well me armor held up. I'll fetch the Forge Master. Go on ahead to the wench if you like. God, he really has done a 180. I want Hinanza to be there as well. Head down into the Drowning Wench and I'll be along with the Forge Master in a bit. Calling her the Forge Master, being polite, saying she changed him. I remember when he was calling her a harpy. And thought she wasn't fit to be the guild master even. Alright, well, are you guys all alive? You guys are... I hope nobody saw us. Hells, that thing was fast. I thought we were done for. Oh, maybe it didn't actually go that well. Well, at least you're all alive. That means our armor did the trick. What in the seven hells happened to you lot? The creature, we barely escaped with our lives. I was too slow with my spells. Shit, we should have put some, you gotta put some spell speed and materia on that thing, my guy. No, I positioned myself poorly. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when the tanks and the healers would be fighting to say, it's my fault. No, it's my fault. Listen, if there was a problem with me armor, then you'd best tell me. Don't lie to me, lad. I need to know if me work's not up to scratch. You'll not hurt me precious feelings, I promise you. It was the armor. Oh no! Poor Blandsteer, he's gonna have a second mental breakdown. It's as light and strong as I could have wished for, but too tight around the shoulders. I couldn't swing my sword the way I wanted. I didn't think to adjust the plates for a gladiator's range of movement. So much for understanding me client's needs, eh? Mister, I've got a new commission for you. Right now, me craft ain't good enough to forge the kind of equipment Von Maga needs, but yours is. I'm asking you, as a colleague and a customer, to make him the finest armor your hammer can manage. What have we done to deserve such kindness? You saved me life, remember? And maybe, with the right armor, I can save yours in return. You are a good man, Master Blandsteer. Come, my friends. Let us descend to Bulwark Hall and make preparations to meet our nemesis once more. Hinanza hasn't said a thing this whole time. She's just probably like slightly disappointed. I appreciate your help in this, lad. And just to make sure there's no mistakes this time, I'll be headed to the Gladiators Guild to ask what style of armor works best for him. This change in Blandsteer is unsettling. I almost prefer it when he's spitting insults at me. Oh my god, me too! I'm so glad I'm not the only one who thinks this is weird. In any case, the armor's design may not be the only factor worth considering here. I shall visit Ul'dah myself and speak with the miners concerning their recent excavation efforts. Shit, you think the metal itself might have been a problem? Meanwhile, you should join Blandsteer at the Gladiators Guild and assist him with his inquiries. Meet me at the Miners Guild when you have the answers you need. So it looks like I like how Radovan and Sophie were in the background of that cutscene. But it looks like I'm gonna continue this in Ul'dah. So in the meantime, I'm gonna do Culinarians Guild. It's the big moment, guys. It's the Delmont door. We're doing the freaking Iron Chef. Are you guys ready? It's the big shit cooking competition. This is Delmon, who's going to try the food. In case you have forgotten, the main ingredient is meat and the theme is hospitality. Big shit, yeah. When your dishes are ready, present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck to you. If your dishes are ready, I shall lay them out for Master Delmon. Yes, I've got the Morel salad, followed by the deep fried okeanos, and then marron glace for dessert. A full course. Speaking of the sirens, we've got a little siren with us. Oh my god, he looks so good with the with the outfit and the hat. Mister looks like he belongs there. All right. I was just awarded the highest score in the history of the Delmont door. The Bismarck is as good as mine. Right, there is some insane deal where they bet the Bismarck on him winning the Delmont door, even though they're not involved. Aren't you getting ahead of yourself? Mister can still beat your 9 bloody points. Ha! Master Delmon will never award a perfect 10. It would be tantamount to declaring that his legend has been surpassed. Not a decision to be made lightly. Right. Okay, here's the course. This is the best Mister could come up with. Actually, it does look kind of tasty. Without further ado, he ate the whole thing. After all the other courses, mine was the last he'd be eating. Master Delmont, the score, if you would. 8 points, meaning that victory goes to... Oh no. Nine points? No, it's 9 points. This dramatic motherfucker leaving us on the edge of our seats. We have a tie at the highest score ever awarded. 10 points? Oh my god, perfect 10! Holy shit! Mister is the best chef in the land. We have a winner, Mr. Final Fantasy, with the first perfect 10 in history. Oh my god! How can this be? Master Delmon, you were shaking your head. It was not out of disappointment, I assure you. Nay, I was simply coming to terms with reality. The reality that a culinarian has finally appeared who surpasses me. And that's Mr. His face! Oh no, he's making Hildebrand faces. Ah! First of all, the appetizer. After a long day of judging, the mushrooms helped to absorb the grease that had collected in my stomach, giving it a new lease on life, an act of consideration worthy of the most devoted of mothers. This is so dramatic. Then came the main course. Sinking my teeth into the breading, delightfully light and crisp, my tongue was greeted with a harmony of flavors which burst forth from the succulent cut of Okeanos beneath. The great love, that great love went into making it tender, was plain to my senses. Not the Moogles. And finally, dessert. Truth be told, by this time I was ripe to burst, but compact as it was, I could comfortably squeeze in the marron glace, whose concentrated sweetness served as the perfect accent to a wonderful meal. From the first bite to the last, I felt the spirit of hospitality, which was the theme. Okay, Moogles, thanks. In the end, it was Mister's interpretation of the theme which divided him from the field. Rather than striving to astonish with his handiwork, he kept the diner foremost in his mind. Consideration worthy of the most devoted mother. This is something you learned through the Ishgardian beet soup. And it seems you made the Okeanos especially tender by marinating it, like when you made the cockatrice meatballs for me friend. I learned all my lessons through all of the job quests through Heavensward so far for culinarian. Imasi Tia, your dishes were magnificent, make no mistake. None could doubt that great skill went into their creation. However, more so than a thing to be created, food is a thing to be eaten. You had forgotten this, and it made all the difference. I've lost. As promised, I'll give up being a culinarian. Why did these two have such a high stakes bet in the first place? Apparently Mokoko doesn't actually want him to give up being a culinarian, so this is going to be interesting. Mossy Bee? Wait. Mossy Bee? Not just Mossy, which is, people should be calling him Mossy, and only Mossy if they're really close. And not only that, but Mossy Bee? Excuse me? Congratulations, my friend, and thank you. For the first time in a long while, I have tasted food that satisfied not only my senses, but my soul as well. I look forward to seeing you again. Not as judge and contestant, but as peers. Bow. Thank you, sir. I am the real Iron Chef of Eorzea. Whew. Bismarck's safe, thanks to you. If Melcoco pulls the same shite again, though, I'm throwing her off the upper decks. You know what? She deserves it. Oh my god. But speaking of the girl, my B is you should check up on her and Mossy Tia. They went off in the direction of the missing member, where the Sanguine Sirens hung out, and I just kicked so many Sanguine Siren asses in Hullbreaker Isle hard. I'll just run. Right, we're getting there, we're getting there. So what the hell is going on with you two? You can't just give up. But you're the one who wanted me to. You made me swear it. I only did it because you was shirking your duties. I wanted the old Mossy B back. The one who'd work at his cooking every waking moment. Fool of a Lalafell. I was shirking so that I could prepare for the contest in secret. I didn't want to betray any hint of effort to my rivals. The unassailable champion. That's the aura I wanted to exude. Oh. Ah, so dreamy. I beg you, Mossy, don't give up being a culinarian. I can't bear the thought of not being able to eat your cooking no more. Well, if my melly belly insists, I suppose there's nothing for it but to keep doing what I do best. Melly belly? Okay, so it looks like this entire thing, Mr. winning the Iron Chef and everything, this was all me and the freaking Bismarck all getting caught up in a lover's quarrel. Roswin, remember when I kicked all your girls' butts? Will you keep it down? We've all had a gut full of your lover's farce. So you didn't win. That's too bad. What do you intend to do now? Captain, if you will permit it, I would beg leave of your service for a time. This adventurer possesses something I do not. In journeying the realm as he does, I hope that I will come to possess it as well. If that's what you want, then I won't stop you. But what about Melcoco here? You just gonna leave her behind? If you make her cry, I won't hesitate to make this place live up to its name. She just threatened to cut off his... I must leave your side for a while, Melly Belly. But upon my honor, I swear that I'll return to you and make you proud. I know you will, Mossy B. I'll wait for you, forever and a day. Oh my god. We're finally out of that drama. Finally, some peace and quiet. I owe you an apology, mister. You sure do! It was wrong of me to embroil you in my personal affairs. But it wasn't all to the bad. You were a positive influence upon Mossy and me. Thanks to you, he was reminded what it means to be a culinarian, and I've come to love my job even more than I already did. And you won the Del Monde d'Or, so really we all made out okay. All of this was made possible through your cooking. You've taken a humble thing and given it the power to change lives. Thank you, mister, for being an inspiration to us all, and a belated congratulations for winning the Del Monde d'Or. A more worthy champion there has never been. Aw, thanks. I forgive you. All right, we have completed the Heaven's Word culinarian quests. Mister, you've got to hear this. Since he lost you and left on his journey, Himasi Tia hasn't sent me a single letter. Not a bloody one. Oh, even when he's not around, he manages to piss me off. In other news, I've begun helping out in the kitchen. It seems to be the most natural thing to do. Just you watch, mister. Next, it'll be me as humbles that cocksure horse son. Okay, El Coco. Good to see you're doing well, and I hope he sends you a letter soon. All right, so everybody, we have 1 hour before the cosplay walk, when we'll be watching the stream for Fanfest 2024 together. So the cosplay walk at Fanfest is in 1 hour. All right, so next, I want to do my animal weapon. Let's do that next. Let's go to Azis Law. Geralt. There you are. Did you bring what I asked for? Yes, I got a magicked bubble from the crystallum in the heart of the lost city of Amdapur. An ancient magicked poppet found in the rare tomes room of the Great Google Library, and a spectral magma from the belly of Som Al. Good work, lad, and none the worse for wear. We're just more than I can say for His Highness here. What happened? If you have time to waste on insults, then I take it we may assume work on the processing node is finished. Repairs like that I can do with me eyes closed. Finished them ages ago. Just been waiting for you two to show up. Excellent. At last, we can commence our work on the new soulstone. Soulstones, such as those powering all the stuff we fought in the lost city of Amdapur. Hard, the one we were just doing. I trust I can count on you for assistance once more. We've come this far, haven't we? Looks like you'll be busy with your toys for a bit. In that case, I reckon I'll go put back a few. Geralt, I will not begrudge you a drink or two, as is your wont. Just promise me that the work will be done. With all the materials at hand, you could perform such a trifling task with your eyes closed, you know? Oh, cheeky little... Fine. But you'd best hurry along with the soul stone, you hear? Now then, let me explain our next course of action. First and foremost, I will need your help with creating the new soul stone. It is a rather involved process, but with your help, I have no doubt everything will proceed swimmingly. Once finished, we will also need to ensure the anima is duly prepared for the transfer. Though not a complex procedure, it is without question the most vital. My most recent discovery, an etheric verification device, should prove quite useful here. But further explanations regarding that can wait until later. When you are ready to begin work on the soul stone, pray activate the processing node. Okay. Processing node. Beep, beep. Initializing. Please set desired parameters. I don't know how to set parameters. Well, it works. Give me a moment while I ready the node. There. All we require now are materials for the soul stone's creation. And for that, I turn to your unrivaled talent for procurement. Yeah, you'd better say that I have unrivaled talent for procurement after all the stuff I got for you. Not again. You're making me get more shit. Now. We are to preserve the anima. We cannot falter now. Yeah, I thought we were done. After all, there is yet another crucial step to be taken before the soul stone is complete. For that, we will require the verification node. This guy right over there. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. There is still much to do. You need not concern yourself with this device until we are finished with the processing node. You can now request some assembly required from the processing node. All right, let's talk to the verification node. Beep, beep. Please present specimen for analysis. So, mister, what do you think? As fortune would have it, I happened upon this node when searching for salvageable materials to repair the processing node. It has the ability to analyze the ethereal composition of any object placed before it, a function crucial to our work. In order to transfer the anima's essence to the new soul stone, we must first sever the link to its present vessel. But this is not without incredible risk. For you see, in the instant it becomes unbound, there is a danger that it will dissipate into the ether. Its life would be extinguished in the blink of an eye. No! We've come so far we can't kill the anima now. After much research into the manipulation of ether, I learned of the means to preserve the anima long enough to complete the process, etheric condensation. The anima is, after all, a creature composed entirely of condensed ether. If it were to be condensed further, it should prove robust enough to survive the transfer. We gotta make our buddies smaller. Thanks to the anima weapons treatment of ceruleum, I dare say its ability to absorb naturally occurring ether, thereby increasing the anima's density, is heightened. It is only a matter of reaching levels needed for our purposes. To that end, I would ask that you resume your feats of daring do and monitor the anima with this device. Oh my god, like farming again. It should indicate when the anima has reached sufficient density levels based on my estimates. When the anima is ready, return here and place its vessel in the verification node. I have programmed it to run a simulation of the transfer process based on the anima's density. When the verification node has confirmed the chance of failure is all but eliminated, we can proceed to the next phase of our plan. Stella, stop messing with my stuff. Beep. Analyzing, beginning simulation. Insufficient density levels. Boop. Chance of failure estimated at 75%. Damn. Okay. I need to do this, right? Some assembly required. The processing node floats idly, waiting for commands. Boop, boop. Verifying system parameters. System parameters verified. Boop. Please insert materials. Ready to begin work on the soulstone? Excellent. Let us begin by going over the requisite materials. Now, it bears mentioning that mine is a new method of soulstone creation. Rather than taking an existing stone and enchanting it, we will fashion a composite of high purity crystals. These crystals are common enough, and even I should be able to procure them. Oh, thank God. The catalyst for this process, however, will prove more elusive. A peculiar fusion of crystal and dark matter known as pneumite. It is essential to this unique form of soulstone synthesis. Unfortunately, I know not how or where one might obtain it. I've only seen a single specimen in my master's laboratory, and though it pains me to admit it, I never thought to inquire after its origins. Dan, we need to get Eorzean Google going. I'm afraid I must turn to your adventurer's resourcefulness to acquire the pneumite we require. By my calculation, we will need no less than 15 to ensure a successful fusion. It is no easy task, but it is the only way to make our soulstone. Leave it to me. I knew I could count on you. When you have the requisite pneumite, return here and load them into the processing node. Good luck, mister. So we can get the pneumite through various means. Speak to other players and figure it out. Nah, I'm gonna look online. Forging a new soulstone. Saga of the Animal Weapons. Alright, so that's up in the air. Let's see. We've got a little less than an hour before we're gonna switch over. Let's finish up the quests for the remaining dungeon aftermath things. Oh wait, never mind, I'm good. Okay, let's go to Somal Summit by Mogholm. This Moogle flew right up to me just to say, "You like my axe? You can't have it, Kupo." Like, screw you. Hello, Gossamer Moogle. Do you have anything nicer to say? Oh, you're back. Do I smell brimstone, Kupo? You're saying I stink? This guy. Hi, Vidofnir. You're nicer. Thou hast accomplished all I asked of thee, warrior of warriors. Through thine efforts, the ancient thing that did skitter in the mountain's core hath been excised, and the fires of Somal seethe angrily no more. This holy place belongeth not only to the brood of Hraesvelgr, but to all the dragons who roost within Dravania, it shall not be defiled while I yet draw breath. Yes, now that the Horde's not looking after it, I guess Hraesvelgr, now that Nidhogg's Horde isn't looking after the mountain anymore, I guess Hraesvelgr's brood's gotta stand up in its place. The Dragon Song War did take too many from us. Even those misguided kin who reveled in Nidhogg's vengeance deserve to find peace in the release of death. No matter the choices that set brood brother against brood brother, in the end, we are all children of the Father of Dragons. Oh, that's so true. In the end, everybody's Midgardstormer's children. Now that the war is over, I wish only that the souls of the fallen be spared the turmoil they suffered in life. Especially you. You were adopted directly by Midgardstormer? You know what? Congratulations. That would be fucking awesome to be Midgardstormer's adopted child. I'd be down.
Vidofnir cares so deeply for her kin, even those who mocked Hraesvelgr's brood for their decision to stay out of the war. I only wish that I could be so tolerant of my brothers and sisters when they disagree with my brilliant suggestions, Kupo. Such musings aside, I should thank you for helping to preserve the peace around here. We'll be sure to keep a sharper eye out for intruders creeping into Soul Mall's caverns from now on.
Hey! And next, let's resolve the Amdapor stuff. Let's go see good old Raya O over at the South Shroud. This phoenix is almost bigger than the island, or this little rock outcropping. My man, Esumiyan! You are returned from your expedition into the Lost City. That as well. We, for our part, have at last succeeded in easing the elemental's disquiet. But tell us, mister, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? Extraordinary. I was all but certain that some seed of darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. It was a seed of light. I certainly did not expect ensorcelled statues. Creations of the Amdapori Magi, I imagine. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when that fiend was awoken by the weakening seal. Yet that does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapori built them to repel the armies of Mach. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled the statue's senses, and they mistook our friends for ethereal beings of a different order. Void scent of the kind employed by Machi Magi. The elementals' arrival would have seemed like an invasion. Damn, they thought the elementals were void scent. That's hilarious. Also, it looks like my speculation was wrong earlier. Diablos was just breaking out of his seal when we fought him in Lost City of Amdapor normal. So it looks like the statues were beginning to stir even then, but they hadn't started. They were still pretty much sealed in the basement, so they only started getting a little wild once the elementals and the hearers were going in to investigate the city. That would explain much, yes. Void sent monstrosities and undying guardians of stone. The War of the Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportions. It is well that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return to our task of cleansing the ruins. You have our deepest gratitude, mister. All right. I'm glad that we were able to find Y'shtola. Oh my god, that was a long time ago, Ryo. If truth be told, it is a miracle that she survived after being adrift in the life stream, and for so long. And, thanks to you and Esheva, the taint threatens the Twelveswood no longer. And Arun has taken a step towards self-betterment. Now that's the white mage stuff. Well, as his elder, I cannot allow myself to be outdone. You may hold me to these words, mister. How fare you of late? As you know, Esheva is journeying with Arun. For the present, all is at peace, and they are keeping to the Twelveswood. But if a threat should arise outside the forest, they will not hesitate to go and confront it. I have the highest hopes for the two of them. Aw, Arun's our little outside Padgel now. As for myself, I've gone to meet Alika. Oh my god, the stinky girl. Though she still has a ways to go ere she is ready to face the world again, she is beginning to open up to me. For my part, I shall continue reaching out to her. Alright. So, alright, looks like we have about 40 more minutes. We could, push the armorer stuff a little further so that, I can make the craft they want off stream and see how, Blandstier's mental breakdown is progressing. We're gonna go with Gladiators Guild first. Yeah, maybe we can check on our girl Milla while we're here. Or Mila. Right, Mila. No further need to skulk about, eh? Not when there was much before, but you can hardly accuse someone of murder when the victim is alive and well. How fare you of late? The life of a gladiator is never easy, but I cannot complain. Certain members of the guild have achieved greater recognition in recent days, which has led to a surge of applicants. Ooh, you mean me? They are eager to learn, I will grant them that, yet they struggle to grasp the basics still. For example, the other day I was explaining the concept of eliciting an opponent's enmity. Surely you recall the lesson. It involved shouting at marauders. Yep, I remember that. One recruit took forever and a day to understand that his words were not enough, and that he needed to motion to himself to achieve the full effect, the provoke. Even now, I cannot fathom why he struggled so. He was too nice. He couldn't get the enemies mad enough. It's like me becoming a gladiator. All right, Blandstier, how's it going? Got bored of waiting, did you? I've been back by now. If these damn sword swingers had only stopped training long enough to talk to me, I already tried asking the stern-looking lass over there. It seems she don't like me disrespectful tongue. I'll talk to her for you. You'll have a word with her, will you? All right. See if I can get the attention of one of these other blokes. Oh, they skipped me talking to her? That's nice. How nice of them. Right. Putting our answers together, we're looking at a piece of what's heavy on protecting the chest, but allows the arms a full range of movement. Sounds like a lorica to me. Which is exactly what I was thinking of after hearing of Von Maga's troubles. This was a long way to come to learn some that I already knew. At the Miners Guild, is she? Well, let's see if the Forge Masters had more luck than us. There's something so off about him. Oh, well, we're here. Hope I remember, I believe I can do a Blue Mage quest. I have some good tidings from our miner friends. We thought all sources of adamantite ore had been exhausted, but I'm told that new seams were recently discovered in lands that were once part of the Allegan Empire. Oh yeah, as is law, I've been there. I was one of the first people there. Haha. And with a supply of adamantite ore, we can resume production of adamantite, a metal much favored by the ancients. This is not the last time we're going to hear about adamantite, folks. Not only is it incredibly resilient, it is also valued for its unique elasticity. Aye, there's no give. Then harder metals tend towards cracking. Can you imagine a lorica made out of that adamantite stuff? Now that's what I call the ideal armor. There's me commission for you, mister. Forge Von Maga and adamantite lorica. One what'll fend off even the most savage of blows. I'll leave you to it then. See you back in Limso, lad. Alright. So I've got my order. Now let's check Blue Mage, if I can indeed take this quest over here. Looks like I can. And what's a perfect way to bring in the Dawn Trail Fanfest than to do a Blue Mage quest, am I right? Martin! What's up? So, you've learned Mind Blast already? That was quicker than I was expecting, but I'll take your word for it. Come to think of it, your new spell might be useful in our next training session. We're going back to the Spineless Basin, so meet me there when you're ready. Here's some Mamul Cha, like we're gonna meet in Dawn Trail. Martin is wearing mask more and more, even when no one can see him, and when he's sleeping. Perhaps Martin prefers being great as Zero to being Martin? True. How interesting. It looks like we want to go out the steps of Thal. The Gate of Thal, I mean. All right. Now, considering what happened last time, you might be thinking we came all the way here just to slay a few beasts for a handful of coin. And you'd be exactly right. Wow. There are a few differences, though. Firstly, we've been paid in advance. Am I getting any of that money? Secondly, you'll be going up against moles, not hornets. And lastly, you have to kill 2 of them, not just 1. Wow, okay. We're really doing some big time stuff, aren't we? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you wanted training, did you? In that case, why not try stopping them in their tracks with Mind Blast? I tell you, it works wonders when you're outnumbered. Now then, off you go. I ain't got all day. Wow, amazing, incredible. So much effort is being put into teaching me blue magic. Don't forget, it's moles we're after, and they spend a lot of time underground. You might have to do a bit of digging before they show themselves. Okay, okay. Shrews don't count. Alright, where's Mind Blast? There it is. Alright, Mind Blast! He's right, that is pretty useful. Alright, no problem. Fancy seeing you here. Uh-oh, you got some friends, Martin? That can't be right. I already gave you everything I owe. Something bad happened? You seem rather blue. I think Martin's rather blue right now. Yes, you paid back the original amount. Late, I might add. Very late. Don't tell me you'd forgotten about the interest. Money lenders, uh-oh. Oi, you! This is none of your business. Piss off. Mister, I appreciate you trying to help, but I got myself into this mess. And I'll get myself out of it. Martin! Even your undies are blue? You dress quite well for a penniless swindler. Not my size, sincere Lalafell. But these fine garments should fetch a gill or 2. They stole his clothes so they could sell it to go towards his debt. Oh god. Consider yourself lucky. At least we left you enough cloth to protect your modesty. Make sure you've got our money next time or we won't be so generous. Thank you! I'm eternally grateful! Martin, this is pathetic. Not my finest hour, I'll admit, but I've been through worse and lived to tell the tale. What the fuck has happened to you? Speaking of which, it looks like you survived your scuffle with those scary-looking moles. Let's hurry back to Old Da to celebrate. Oh, that reminds me. Royce is bound to have some choice words for me about the costume. Well, I might have lost the shirt off my back, but at least I still have my dignity. Do you, though? I don't know if your dignity is all that intact. Dirt nap acquisition method number 214. Tell the warrior of light to piss off. True! And yet, Martin had dignity to begin with? I know, right? Fascinating. What a claim. You make an excellent point. Martin. That was interesting. I used to have a cat named Martin. With an I, not a Y, though. Royce was, as I expected, none too pleased when I showed up looking a bit underdressed. Luckily, we had a spare outfit. Oh, thank God. To be fair, pretty much everybody else in the game would have let you handle it on their behalf. Even if the debt was valid, he gets points for handling his own problems. You know what? Good point. Most other people would have been like, Mister, can you kill these guys for me? Ah! You know. True, true. Not so luckily. The cost is coming out of my wages. Oh, things are going from bad to worse. My, this is certainly a far cry from your days at the Arcanists Guild. I've been to the Arcanists Guild. Lost track? What are you doing here? You lost track of what you were doing? Hey, no. If you must know, I'm here on business. Very lucrative business, I might add. And as luck would have it, I heard rumors of the masked carnival starring a so-called blue mage. It didn't take much to deduce my old friend Martin was behind it. So let's see what Vostrek means. Let's find out what the word, what the meaning of this piece of work's name is. Which will be easier for me to deduce if Stella can get out of the way of my computer. Her out here. Okay. Sorry, kitty. Okay. Rugadin Dictionary. All right, Voss is wax. And Troch is or Troch is dragon. Wax dragon. Interesting name. You get the feeling they aren't really friends? Well, we'll have to see. I sense there's some history at least. If you're here to watch the show, buy a ticket. Oh! If you just came to gloat, save it for another time. Because I ain't in the bloody mood. Yeah, I just got all of my freaking clothes stolen. I say, it's not like you to be so hostile. Perhaps I should come back when you're feeling a little more amenable. I'll be seeing you, Martin. The less I see of that smug prick, the better. You see, we've known each other since our time at the Arcanists Guild, where we researched magics from outside of Eorzea. Oh, so that explains the Blue Mage thing. Also, I need to see you with a little carbuncle, Martin. I bet your carbuncle was really cute. We both traveled to the New World and spent time with the Wallachie, who taught us about blue magic. But when we came back to the guild to share our findings, they said it was simply not practical and cut off our funding. So now we know they went to Tyrol. That's the actual name of the landmass they went to. No, so the blue magic was not practical enough. But it's cool, isn't it? Their funding got cut. The theory was sound. I just needed to spend more time with the Wallachie, so I paid for another expedition out of my own pocket. Damn near ruined me, though. Now I'm up to my neck in debt, trying to make ends meet by performing like some bloody clown. Vostrach, on the other hand, ditched the research when he realized there was no money in it. Even though he went through all the trouble of learning blue magic like me, he'd just lost interest. After that, he came back to Eorzea and set up his own trading company. Him and his rich friends started raking in the gill, doing gods only know what. Sorry, mister. I expect you've got better things to do than listen to my sob stories. Like learning some more spells, for instance. The next one I want you to add to your arsenal is Phase. It's perfect for giving you an opening to land a few more hits. Or run away, whichever you prefer. Do I already have Phase? I guess we're about to find out. Anyway, once you've mastered that one, come and see me. Becoming a blue mage ain't easy, and I know that better than most. But stick with it, and one day you'll be just like me. Actually, you should probably ignore that last part. Yeah, I want to be just like Martin. Yep, I did learn Phase. All right, let's continue. Learned Phase, have you? Good to hear. Listen, I've got a few things to take care of, so your training will have to wait. Sorry, but can you come back later? What's going on? Hello, ma'am. Well, if it isn't Mister, how goes the training? My debut can't come soon enough. I didn't realize there'd be so much traipsing around. No. My debut can't come soon enough. I'm not gonna complain. That's what I like to hear. I have high hopes for you. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I came to talk to you about Martin. You and I both know about his recent and highly embarrassing troubles with debt collectors. He assures me that they have been paid off, but it seems he's borrowing from other unsavory characters instead. I can't have my star attraction putting himself at risk like this. If he's involved in something that could damage the reputation of the Celestium, I have the right to know. How about you two? Surely you must have some idea. Kitty VTuber debut date confirmed? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh gosh. You know what? You know, funny that you say that. I had an idea at one point for a VTuber model. My debut can't come soon enough. Oh shit. Mr. Final Fantasy said that, not me. No, I'm just kidding. You know, if I need to grow, it's not the best idea, I figure, to be, have licensed characters as my avatars, as cute as they are. So I did have a concept for like a slug girl. But I haven't worked on it for a while or thought about it. So you actually brought up something I was actually super thinking about. All right, now that's back in the forefront of my mind. Thank you, Dan. Okay. Martin has many secrets. That guy has secrets? Thank you. He certainly does. So, he went to take care of some things, yes? Perhaps we should look into exactly what these things are. Mister, he's your teacher. I'll bet you're as eager as I am to get to the bottom of this. Come on, let's go and look for him. Intriguing. What's Martin up to? Would it help if Latul Jah told my secrets instead? Latul Jah sometimes sips from people's drinks when they not looking. Oh, does your backwash get in there? He's at the Alchemist Guild. Oh? Wait, you see him? He just went into the Alchemist Guild. He's trying not to draw attention by wearing something inconspicuous. And by that, I mean not blue. But why all the secrecy? Could he be buying medicine? Perhaps he's got some awful condition. That would explain where all the money's going, but I don't think that's it. Oh my god, Martin in non-blue clothes. I didn't recognize him. Where is he off to now? With me, mister. The game is afoot. All right, Holmes. Sholmes. Where are they? Hammerly. Okay. It looks like he's waiting for someone. Shh, they're here. These Alacran bitches again? You know the rules. Money first. That ought to do it. Look, I know this ain't exactly above board, but this is costing me more and more every time, and the packages stay the same size. In fact, I think they're getting smaller. Not our problem, mate. Dream flowers are in short supply. Drugs? What? You're selling drugs, Martin? If you want them, you'll pay what we ask and take what you're given. Dream flowers? Someone's there. Get him. Time to blue magic these guys. What have I done? Mister, you've got to stop them. See, this is somebody asking me to take care of it. Time to mind blast these bitches. Martin might get cut. Hold still, this won't hurt a bit. Nothing personnel, just business. Nothing personal, kid. Oh, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense either. Okay. There we go. Cold Steel the Hedgehog. So you saw everything? I better prepare for the worst. Drugs, Martin? Drugs? Thank you, mister. If it weren't for you, things could have turned out very differently. As for you, Martin, what the bloody hells do you think you're doing? Dream flowers? So you've been concocting somnus in your spare time? Are you planning to sell it, or is it all to feed your own addiction? Either way, you can forget about our contract. I can explain. It ain't what you think. What is it then? Guess it better be good. I've been buying dream flowers to make medicine, not somnus. Medicine, not drugs? Okay. It's for the Wallachie. They need the proper treatment as soon as possible. There's an epidemic, you see. Most likely brought over from Eorzea by people like me. How serious is it? Very. For Eorzeans, it's not much worse than catching a cold, but for the Wallachie, it's life-threatening. Not only that, but it's spreading like wildfire. Friend of mine, a Wallachie Kyurgian, is doing all he can with the traditional medicines, but it's a losing battle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before they're all taken by the disease. I know I'm not the only Eorzean to visit the New World, but it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'm partly to blame. I can't just stand by and let them die without at least trying to do something. I came back to Eorzea to try to find a cure, based on my friend's research notes. I've practically ruined myself, but I eventually came up with a concoction that seems to do the trick. Oh, well, if you think about it, Martin's pretty talented. I mean, an alchemist, an arcanist, and a blue mage? He's got skills. Thing is, and a showman, and a charlatan. That's like 5 different skills. Thing is, it'll take more than a couple of doses to stop the epidemic, and this stuff don't come cheap. There's also the fact that the main ingredient comes from dream flowers, which ain't easy to get a hold of. Them being like illegal and everything. So that explains why you've been dealing with those back alley cutthroats. And I suppose your business at the Alchemist Guild had some connection to the medicine, yes? That's right. Needed some tools and whatnot to help with the mixing. But that's nothing you need to worry about. I've caused you enough trouble already. It's been nice knowing you, Royce. If you'd told me about all this from the beginning, we could have worked something out. I've decided. You can carry on at the Celestium. As for the dream flowers, let's just say I know a few people. Royce? Drugs? Royce? No, I'm just kidding. You're sure about this? Royce, I can't thank you enough. I'll do anything you ask. You can start by putting in a few more performances at the arena. I'm sure the extra money won't go amiss, will it? I was about to suggest the same thing. I'll perform in every show you've got, if you'll let me. The fans are clamoring to see more of the great Zero, so it makes sense to capitalize on that. Anyway, this hardly seems like the place to discuss business. We should head back. Well, that's turning out somewhat okay, it seems. You did me a good turn by taking care of those Dreamflower peddlers. Sooner or later, they would have bled me dry, one way or another. Royce introduced me to a merchant who handles shipments to alchemists. He gets the Dreamflowers processed before being brought to Old Daw, which bypasses the ban. Oh, I see. Okay. Still bloody expensive, mind you. Oh, I almost forgot about your training! To tell the truth, your run-in with those Somnus dealers is probably a better test of your abilities than anything I could have thought of. I might not have much time to spend helping you get ready for the arena, but I can still give you advice. I recommend learning 1,000 needles next. Well, guess what I learned? I learned 1,000 needles. Once you've got the hang of that one, come and see me. Actually, there's a strong chance I'll be in the middle of a performance, so Latul Jaw will take care of things while I'm away. Remember, your real teachers are the beasts that roam free through the wilderness. You're free to roam too, but if you get lost, your spell book will show you the way. Good luck, mister. All right, Martin. Martin already performing many times a day. Latul Jaw worry more shows will kill him. Oh no. Martin's blue magic is powerful indeed, but he is just a man. Sometimes he forget this. Oh no, poor Martin. Yeah, but I'm not high enough level to take the next one, but I do have the spell. So I just need to level up. Okay. So we still it looks like they're chatting over on the stream. Doesn't look like we're quite into cosplay walk stuff yet. So maybe I should do one more tiny quest. That would be a good one. I should take some regular side quests. I know I still have a bunch in the Dravanian Forelands. Maybe I'll take some of the ones from the Vath. I'll do that. Actually, do I have any from the dragons, or did I finish all those? Yeah, it looks like I still have one from the dragons. And anything in here? No, maybe it was up one. Up the bridge. Gullincumby. God, 3 entire ones, like gnats to a flame. The primal Ravana has fallen, and the Nath grow restless. They would lash out against Kalmich, against my children yet unborn. I sense the presence of Nath approaching the tower. 3 in total. You must slay those who would do my children harm. Your eggs? Okay. Not your eggs. they're trying to sneak in. Ooh. You cannot keep us from the dragons. Oh, yikes. You really were trying to kill the eggs. Dastardly. You cannot keep us from the dragons. Quote by Vath, who was kept from the dragons. Yep. Take that. Death to the dragons. Death to you. Aha. Where are the dragons? We must kill the dragons. Right. We did it. We saved the eggs. Although I wonder how they would have gotten all the way up here without being stopped by other dragons. Maybe they're real sneaky. Oh, yeah, it looks like the Glamour Collection's coming up. I'll finish this and then we'll go over. I no longer sense their presence. Ravana and his thralls are a nuisance I am glad to be rid of, if only briefly. Thank you. All right. So with that, let us go over. See, I think I just need to do this and that. Aha! There we go. I just need to unmute this. All right, sweet. Are you guys ready for the Fanfest cosplay show? Glamour Collection cosplay show? Oh, I should maybe. Oh, my FC.
I've been waiting for this.
Ah! You have been waiting for this. Yay! I want to tell Slippy. Oh, it's starting, it's starting. Glamour Collection cosplay show. I'm like triple tasking. Rowan, if you like, oh my god, why is it skipping? Stop doing that. Oh, this is a cute little intro. Aww. That's a blue mage right there. Fall Guys. Thank you, Rowan. I saw you do it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, look at this greaser. Oh, cute. Man, they really put a lot into this intro. The Amon hat. Oh yeah, I guess this should be my my obligatory spoiler warning that there might be spoiler cosplays. So watch out. There's a monk one. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Aw, the Hrothgar was last. Final Fantasy 14 Fan
皆さん再び
Festival.
こんにちは。戻ってまいりました。コミュニティチームモルボルこと室内です。
Oh, it's Marlboro.
素敵なミラプリの動画をまずはインゲームの方を動画でご覧い
It's
ただきましたが、
Mr.
ここからは
Toshio
引き続
Morouchi.
きリアルでのミラプリコレクションをお届けしていきたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。もうね、このランウェイの向こうにすごい多数の
Mr. Klon
皆さんのお
himself.
待ちですので紹介していきたいと思いますのでどうぞご期待ください。そして今日このステージを一緒に進めていくですね、私の素敵な相棒をご紹介させてください。
Oh, look at the
おかずクラ
Lopperate.
ブのゆい P さんです。どうぞお入りください。
So this is UEP coming out?
どうも
ゆい P さん。
ーどうも
No! Oh
You
my god! Julia Chai with Chai Nuz.
P 夫人です
Yes! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yes!
って
仕上げてきましたね
作。りました
I love it! Let's fucking go!
ちゃんと
手作り7時間かけて
かかりましたね。
She said it took her 7 hours to make
本
that.
当はちょっとモルボルさんにやってもらいたかったんですけど
If I was needle felting it, it would have taken me 14.
そうそうそう。
動いてたというのを聞きました
そうなんですよ。ゆい P さんがチャイフジをやるっていう噂がね、
はい
社内で走ったんですよ一瞬。
そうなんですよ
その話を広めると、
そう自分の身に降りかかると思って
うちには M ちゃんっていうやべえやつがいて
いやいやいやそんな
M ちゃんの耳に
So
入る
she
と
made China's.
あ
Ah!
ーダメじゃんって多
M
分
ちゃんさんに言えばよかったんですね
危ない危ない
ちょっと
助かりました。と
次
いうことで
回は
今日は
はい
本当にいっぱいのコスプレを見ることになりますが、
はいそう
よろし
すごい
くお願いいたします。
裏にねすごい本当皆さんが多分想像している以上に
以上に
たくさんの方が待機してらっしゃいました
はい
はい
どうぞご期待ください。
お期待ください
そしてですね今日はこのショーを盛り上げるために、
はい
我々ちょっとチーム蘇建の手を借りようと。
おはいはいはい
という
はい
ことで蘇建チームから素敵な DJ を
お
派遣していただきました。
嘘
ということで上がっていただきましょう。 DJ 石川 DJ 今村どうぞお入りください。
Oh!
やばいレボリートの格好してるじゃないですか
大丈夫かな
Oh! We got a DJ Soken. We got a Lopperate. Oh wait, no, yeah, there's Soken. No wait, no. No, it's Team Soken. Soken, not it's not Soken. It's Soken's sound team guys. Yes, CC UEP's Julia Chai, and she handmade a little China's doll.
ポーズかっこいいサングラスするとしっくりきます
Trying
よ
to put the
ね
headphones on over the
直視できないんじゃない
Lopperate hat.
外した状態ではできないです
So these guys are on the sound
です
team.
けど蘇建さんからは俺んとこの後輩2人がぶち上げに行くから
お
期待してくれよと言っておりますのでどうぞご期待ください。
めちゃくちゃ楽しみです
では、
はい
ゆぴーさんの掛け声で始めたいと思います。
I think so. She was one of the special guests this time.
ではいきます
UEP.
よミラプリコレクションスタート。
All right, let's go. It's starting.
音楽かっこいいですね。
ねえ
Oh, this is so cute.
で
You bitches better start clapping. Oh yay! It's the Pictomancer starting out the official cosplay.
昨日登場したピクトマンサーのモデルさんに登場していただいております。
It's the same model as yesterday, the official Pictomancer.
コスプレイヤーの方はこのようにランウェイの向こうからずーっとまずは歩いてきていただきます。
Oh no, stop, don't do that, don't do that. Go, 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 go. No! No, no, this is the perfect moment to raid. Oh, hi, no, no.
堂々としてますね。
No, no. We're watching
ポイントですよね。
the cosplay walk at the Final Fantasy 14
で入ってこられましたら
Fanfest cosplay walk. We're watching it in real time. Thank you for shouting out. No, no. How was Baldur's Gate 3? So this is the new job. This is the official cosplayer for the new job.
ありがとうございます。でそのまま反対までぐるーっと回っていただいて
How was starting it?
そちらの階段から降りていただきます。
Did you get out of the beach area?
この卓の
Oh, so we got some Bun Boy Summoner.
最初の組やってまいりました。
We got some Warriors Light. We got Derek.
デリック3名様で来ていただきました。
3人組だ。
友人非課線と一緒に冒険します。おぽおぽも一緒ですということで。
It might be a bit before Nono meets Karlak.
あ、ポーズを取りますよ。
Yeah, the summoner with Bahamut. Derek's looking like, hey, show left, show right. Let's freaking go. This has got the baby Oppo. Oh, and Bahamut. Let's effing go.
いいですか。
いいですね。
Yeah, all right.
さあ続いて
Gaia spotted. Yeah, there's Gaia and Reen.
はい、そし
Yes.
て続いてやってまいりました
Well,
のは
they must have been happy about yesterday because Eden Ultimate got announced. Oh my god, Tholiak's here.
素晴らしい。ジェッツが楽し
They're
みと。
doing the thing.
うわ、いいポーズ決まってます。うわ、決まってる
決ま
な
っ。てますね。
世界観ありますね。
絵になる。
うわ、
はい、
ありがとう
進んでください。よろしくお願いします
ありがとうござい。ます。
そして続いては水晶
We got
です。
we got the Crystal Exarch,
絶対水晶
Gaze Ultimate, yep. Tiny Exarch. I mean, just like the real Exarch, if we're being real, right?
ですよね。あ、
Oh, and Lolly hoed at us. He lolly hoed at us.
出ました最新ですね。サリャックがやってまいりました。
So we got Thaliak. Let's go. This is the first Thaliak cosplay I've
サ
seen.
リャックのコスチュームですということです。
細かいところまで作り上げてますね。すごい。
ああもう賢そう。
I would have like stuffed something blue in there to make it look like there was water in it.
そして続いては、タイトル人目を気にせず。
Yeah, the Ewer is great. Oh, we got a culinarian.
経験を生かして大好きなミラプリでランウェイを盛り上げていきたいと思いますということです。
Oh, an aura
こ
culinarian.
れ仕事をしてた経験があると。わ、
可愛い。
お、あ、
さあ続いてまいりおしゃれ。
All right.
こちらヒップストリートコスチューム風
Got the cool streetwear glam going on. Oh, of course, it's a chocobo. What in the world is wrong with me? Cat girl in
どう
streetwear.
やって作ってるんだこれは。
One that you could see in
そ
Limsa.
うですよね。工夫がすごいです。
Halone! Halone
ユルピーさんなんかやべえの来ましたよ。
思いました。私
is like a intimidating presence.
まず前を歩きますのは先人
She is inexorable. Oh lord, she's coming. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, let's go, Dreaming
フィ
Way.
ールド上でカメラを回しておりました。
And
床を舐めていたのは私ですということで研究に研究を重ねた春王子様。そして
inexorably arriving.
人型グ ーブーということ
よかったグーブ
It's so hard to move. Oh no.
間違えましたね
Has to like sumo the whole thing. Oh, and the hair probably doesn't help.
グーブー
Oh no.
グーブ
Let's go. Let's go Halone. Oh, wait.
前が見えなくなるくらい
Frozen.
作り込んでおります
はいありがとうございます
Oh, she was like, oh no, she probably can't see because of the hair. Yeah, the shield too. Yeah. We got Asahi. Come on, come on. Come on, let's go. Asahi and Graha. What an interesting combination. The raid lags. No. Is the Gubu there the helper, the Spriggan? Maybe so. I think so. There's Emmett Selk.
ちょっと腹が立ちますもんね
腹が立ちますね
いいです
はいありがとうござい
ありがとう
ます
ございます
さあ続いてアルフィノ6.0の衣装です
Alpino!
フェイスのアルフィノ君が弱いというコメントをいただいております
Another Gaia spotted. Oh, hell yeah. There's been Gaias at every single cosplay walk. There's been Rayas and Geens. Rayas and Geens. Gaias and Reens at every single cosplay walk at all three Fanfest. Of course, there's been Emmett Selks at all three of them too. It looks like Nelsie's on camera and at any moment could be screen capped. Those faces. So true. So true. This is... You have to do that if you're... Oh, that's so original! Oh my god, having the ASEAN mark.
素晴らしいですしかもくっつい
That's
てる
amazing.
すごいな
面白いことしてきますね
さあ
What a good
続きましては
idea. I've never seen someone do that.
ですファンフェス初参加&コスプレ
Here's
初制作
Reen.
です大好きなガイアのコスプレで思い出作るぞ
That's a really
という
good
ことです
Gaia cosplay. Wow. It's got the details. That's great.
さあ続いて、コスチュームタイトルカエアンビロードクラフターということで、
So we got a craft, we got a weaver.
ワークシャツが大好きです
Oh, we got the little embroidery
ありがとう
loop.
FF14 ということでありがとうござい
感
ま
謝も
す
伝えて
Oh, cute.
しっかりとポーズを取ります
Weaver, let's go.
しっかり作ってる
Oh, made the dress, made the dress.
続いてハイエンドバトルドレス
Yeah, Weaver in the cosplay walk, right?
いつも愛用しているミラープリです
So we've got a dancer, an aura dancer.
参加させていただきます
Very cute.
見てください
すごいパフォー
もう
マンスが素敵です
全部考えてきたんですよ踊り子
Got the Neo-ish guardian look going on.
堂々とされてますね皆さんね
ちょっと
No face mask fashion accessory. Yeah, there's the metal ones, but it's not the same.
つけられる
新生のウリエンジェとムーンブリダの登場です
かったのはこれです本当
ウリエンジェ自分がウリエンジェになるのは解釈違いでしたが、妻との合わせのために頑張りましたということですねでムーンブリダの方は思い出
It's
作りのため
Uriachi and Moonbrita and
大
Pancrit!
好きなコンビなので布選びやウィッグ作り楽しかったですという
ご夫婦
Let's
あ
go!
りがとうございます
素敵なご夫婦
さあ続いては
She is having fun.
一通り
わざとこういう瀬取りにしたのっていうくらいの並び順にしたのみたいな
ファストコスプレをモットーにウィッグ、防具や武器を
Bancrit
低
and
コストで
Reen, let's
努力しましたという
go!
サングレッドそしてリーンの方はシンプルな衣装ですがブーツとワンピースのシルエットやスカートの丈感を意識して作り
Hey,
ました
let's
という
go!
かっこいい
最高あれ最高
Got the head pat.
来ました
Oh yeah, it's gotta be hot. Menfina! Oh, that's such a good Menfina! Let's go!
すごいメネフィナ感ありますね
本当だメネビナの可愛い可愛さらしさ
Oh, the wink! Let's go!
そして次おっと
Ah,
DJ
yay!
増えましたね DJ 一人増えま
Ah,
した
we got that DJ Womperate! Holy shit! Look at
DJ ポ
this!
リットの登場です
Ah, let's go!
ポリットのコスプレですミラーボール付きの DJ ブースで
That's so
会場を沸か
good.
せますとすごい自前のミラーボール付きですね
Oh, and did the thing too.
そして続いてはまたグラ
Here's
私の
another
グラフィア
Graha.
行列のフィナーレの
Spinning
姿
way,
で
yep.
すヒカセンたちに憧れる男の子のようでいざという時
Graha being cute. I like how the ears move when.
彼になってみせますということで
Yeah, I like how the ears move.
ワクワクしますね見ててね
ありがとうございます。
There's always so many grahas. There's multiple grahas at every cosplay walk.
すごいのが来ました。
Yeah, look, they're happy about the DJ Lopperit. Zero!
見た瞬間好きになりました。
Imagine getting to show off your cosplay at the Tokyo Dome. I know, so that would rule, right?
コスプレをしますということでした。
Zero, let's go!
できてますね。
We just opened Reaper Quest today in Lore Sunday. We just started Reaper Quests.
拍手が起こっております。
Hat tip! Let's go!
ありがとうございます。さあ続いては和装のタタルさんの動画。
Tataru! It's the Stormblood Tataru.
その中でも和装を選んで、いいですね。ピンクのお着物とか。
Oh, that's a cute idea to really kind of stuff the obi to look wider. Ultimate Tataru, yes. Oh, she looks so good.
会場で見かけたらじっくりね、
じっくり
見させていただきたいです。写真撮らせていただきたい。
ありがとうございます。そして次はファンフェス観光非課線ということで、
めっちゃいい。
自分のキャラクターの魅力ぶりです。なるほどなるほど。オフィシャルユニフォームをまとって遊びに来ましたということで。
Yeah, the Lolfo bounty shape, that was really smart.
もうファンフェスの申し子のような。
こんな感じなんでしょうね。
So we've got a baseball player, Mikote. Let's go.
古代人ローグです。これを着てエル
We've got Warrior of Light in Elpis. If the freaking stream can go, let's go.
ということです。あらかっこいい。
うわー決まってるな。どうやって武器作るんでしょう。
Hey, that's the official mask. Yay, people are using the official mask.
お二人のコンビです。川細工ギルドマスターのケバと西星ギルドマスターのレドランド
Oh my
ローズのお二人がやってまいりました。
It's my girl!
ローズさんの方、ある時はギルドマスター、ある時はファッション評論家、毎
Geva!
週お世話になってますということです。
Geva and Weaver. Oh no! Or is it supposed to be... Wait, actually, that's Redolent. Could be red. Yeah, I was like, that's Redolent Rose, right? Ah, Karasu! Let's go!
確かにこのキャラクター強烈ですよね。
Oh my god. Yes, it's Karasu. But also, oh my god, my life is complete. I've seen a Geva cosplayer. We've got someone with the Asphodelos glam and a beautiful gun blade. Look at that thing.
高いな。
いやー、凝ってますね。さあ、
Oh my god, the Suzaku music.
ナミキャスター装備の召喚師の登場です。
And we got another
どうぞお入りくだ
Lalafell.
さい。自キャラのお気に入りコーデで色はインクブルーです。衣装は自作で
We've
武器
got
の魔導書も本物の
probably a
革で作って
scholar
ます。
本物の
マジか。
Or maybe an
ご覧ください
arcanist.
本物の革製の魔導書です。
素晴らしい。なんか説得力が違うな。すごいですね。
Or maybe even a
一緒も
summoner.
のですね。
ありがとうございます。
Aw, so cute. Let's go.
あー、やべえのが来ま
The
した。
crisp bob, I know, right?
こっち見てる。
こっち見ないで。こ
Yeah, something fell.
っち見ないで。
Oh no, not the
ニ
Navy
ビ
rune.
ラーンです。アピールコメント。当答えを消しておくれ。
Oh no, they need to be told where to go, the Nibi rune. Yes, one of the alien races
選んでくるっていう
from the Dead Ends.
さあ
The
続いて
Navy rune.
4人の団体さんのご登場です。1人目サンクレットウォーターズガンブレ姿ナッツイーターを添えて
Despair is over.
そして
I did the
ラッシュトラルル
horse
こちら
chiffon
はドリッピーを
movement. I
添え
think
て
I'm having an emotion. Yeah.
続いて
Hey! We got Thancred and Yashtola with
ユルスノル
Nixie.
マヌス肉まんポーズを添えて
Ah!
添えるシリー
Zero!
ズ最後ゼロ空腹を添えて
無理やり添えなくていい。とにかく
何か添えたかったんでしょう
添え
ね
たいんでしょう。
Oh,
全員添
oh,
え
oh.
たかった。
Does he have the booze? Oh my god. Yes! He's got the booze! Let's go!
あーちょっと
That's rules! Oh my god. They got a Nikumon and just cut it in
あ
half.
りがとう。
ありがとうございます
Oh, that ruled! Euless and Zero. Hey, we got
アルバートの登場です
Artbird and a third Gaia.
兄弟揃っての漆黒キャラアルバートになりたくて全部自作
Let's
し
go!
ました
I like that
さすが
Artbird.
少し誰も出てない嬉しいですと
Aw.
いうことです
And they lollyhoed.
さあ 続いての3人組ですが、まずはビルハの
Guy is so popular. Oh, we got like 3 people from a party here. They're all coordinated with their near outfits. Hey!
決まりました。あ、可愛い全員。
ありがとうございます。
Are you counting how many Gaias versus how many Grahas?
そこですよ。
We got another Crystal Egg Zark.
が本来開催されてればそこでやりたかったコスプレでしたということで今回披露していただきました。ありがとうございます。
Another Dulia!
いいですね。
Oh, be quiet. Spoilers.
まさかのジャイ夫人が
Hey! We're twins! Look at this, twins!
嬉しい。
Two Dulias! Let's go! Oh my god, that's gorgeous! Look! She turned out so good!
チャイ夫人のミラプリを持って水
Oh my god, she's so cute! Let's go! Oh my god, that Dulia cosplay is so good! Oh my god! That's a real ass coat! I know! It's so good! Ah, Brunar!
ルナルです。ルナルの優しく穏やかなところが好きです。ロスガルの魅力を表現できたら嬉しいですということです。
わ、すごい可愛い。
Wait, wait. Oh, the flower! Let's go! Matoya, Master Matoya.
さあ、そして続きますはネオイシュガルディアンの貴公子です。
You got a Neo-ish Guardian outfit, a machinist.
ということでありがとうご
We
ざい
got a
ます。
machinist warrior of light. Another Rain and Gaia. Yet another Rain and Gaia.
エデンモンミラプリということで、漆黒のエデンシリーズが大好きで今回再生
We got a warrior of light with a teeny little operate. Let's go.
応募いたしましたということです。
どうぞ。
さあ続いてもうこの2人組は大人気ですね。
この
We got Rain and Gaia.
お二人です。
ガイアのね、皆さんね、役作りが完璧ですね、本当に。
大好きなガイアちゃんのミラプリをフルセットにが作って頑張って作ってなりきりますということでした。
They tried! Did you see that?
つながる心ということで2人のお気に入りのキャラクターに
Oh, you got a warrior of light and Histola.
ねえ、あ、本当だ、すぐ出てきた。
いましたよ。
Cute. Oh, come on, stream. You can do it.
うわ、決まってる。可愛い。
ありがとうございます。
All right. Well,
さあそして続
Stola.
いては違う衣装ですね、先ほどとは
I need the Dreaming Way hand puppets. Oh my god, we got Emmett
わ
Selk.
あ、すごい。所作がも
もうなりきってます
う、なり
ね。
きってらっしゃいます。
FF14 で大好き
They did the face well. It's got the vibes.
ハマってしまいましたということです。
Of course. Gotta do the snap.
いい
Limlin! Look!
おっと
Limlin!
12シーンやってまいりましたリムレーン
Yes! Let's go! Limlin!
です。に表現さ
You
れてい
look
る海の形を
gorgeous!
なるべく再現してみましたリムレーンダガーも忘れずに加え
Let's
てみました
effing go, Limlin!
持ってますね
Oh! Throwing the navigator stacker! Yes! Let's go! Throws fish at you, throws a fish at you, throws a fish at you.
さあ続いてはコスチュームタイトル MT
We got MT
ということで頭と手装備を交換してくれる資格しかありませ
Eye
んでした
level
入れて
130.
くれませんかということだそうです素晴らしい
素晴らしい。紙袋に入ってますね
ちょ。っとね資格が足りなかったんです
Things are gonna be hard filling that tombstone cap.
キュイラスです制作対象の IL の高さ
I
に
feel like it's a warrior of light trying to be Marth.
頑張りましたということです
Lolly ho!
完璧ですね。いいですね。綺麗な光沢ですね。甲冑の、あ、すごい、もうささささっと軽やかに。
Another Rain and Gaia, but oh my god, it's the Tokyo Dome Rain and Gaia. Let's go! Home run. One says Thancred. One says Thancred.
ある暁の野球選手を応援する時のミラプリですお友達のガイア
One says good luck, Thancred, and one says you're gonna suck. You know.
さあ続いては2人でジェリーンビーズ
I think Gaia was hoping Thancred would lose. This Fall Guys cosplay already. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, let's go. That's a comfy cosplay. I know, right? You gotta be smart.
惜しい
Zero!
メイクや苦手
Oh, the
な
armor is good.
たちの知識を借りゼロがどう歩いたり景色を見るのだろうと想像しながら作りましたとのことです。いいですね。なりきってますね。
はい。友達の知識を借り努力されてますよ皆さん。
Oh, we got
続
the
いては
Galatea Magna.
発表があった時からデザインが可愛くてすごい
The
好みで実際に
Reaper training
と
doll.
ても魅力
Let's
的でしたと
freaking
と
go.
いうことです。
That was just asking to be
発表
cosplayed.
の時点でもうやろうって決める。
そうですね
Oh, it is telling. Oh, the site mechanic. Let's go.
さあ続いては
I think he spelled it right.
自分の巫女ってのコスプ
Yeah,
レ
give us the
です
outfit for sure.
光の戦士として参加するのに
we
憧れ
got
お気に入りのアルマ装備を
we got a Warrior of Light. Cute that they made the whole funny white mage weapon. We got another Warrior of Light ninja with the streetwear and the Alba dress. Yes.
一番可愛いと思った衣装を着せましたと
最高じゃないで
い
すか。
うことです。すご
Oh
い
no, it's a monk, not a ninja. Those are knife punchies. I think you dropped something.
アラミガンガウンの
Monk, I'm sorry. Yes, it is a monk. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Cece. I shouldn't have said that in front of you. Got the Alamegan top and got cotton. Oh, a botanist. A botanist. Oh, do I need to back up? Oh, no.
いいですね。素
いや
敵です。
表情がいい。
ぜひ後ろを見せてあげてくださいね。
Oh
おっと
no!
大丈夫かな？
大丈夫？
はいはい、大丈夫大丈夫。ね。歩けますか？
You know, yesterday Sakaguchi fell too. It must be a little treacherous up there.
じゃあゆうぴーさん付き添ってあげて。あ、大丈夫ですか？はい、足元を気をつけ
Got
てく
the
ださい。
Argasodra.
マトシャの
No,
登場
the
で
nose
す。
got squished. Oh
華
no!
やかな非課線の皆さんと一緒に日本ファンフェスのお祝いにふさわしい格好で駆けつける予定だすということだそうです。マトシャです。はい、そこでポージングです。
Yeah. A very dangerous stage. Come on, big clap, big clap.
はい、ありがとうございます。ゆうぴーさんありがとうございます。
Oh, got them
さあ
good.
そして続いてはラハブレアとテミスの
ラハブレア
登場です。ラハブレア古代人
And Elidibus and Temis. Oh, that's cool. They're doing the thing too. Oh, the Elidibus one looks good.
ということです。すごいですね。テミスの方も
He lost his gay son again.
青年を推したいと
We
いう
got
ことです。さあ続いての2人組はベーネスとゼロの2人組です。
Bana and Zero. Let's
全部頑張
go.
って作りました刺繍を見てもらえると嬉しいですということです。ゼロの方は、鎧やアクセサリーも頑張りましたというところで細かいところぜひ注目してみてください。さあ続いては3人組アルフィのアリゼそしてお母さん
Amelians look so good. Oh, they look so good. They all look so good. Holy shit.
いいですね。
They look so good. Hug mom. Hug mom. Hug mom. Hug
あり
mom.
がとうございます。いいもの見れま
Let's
した。
go. They look so
お父さん
good.
と仲良くしてあげてもらえるといいです。
見てほしかったです。
さあ続いての3人組また華やかな皆さんです。白魔導士 AF5 シアファニー装備それから踊り子
You got a dancer?
AF 装備、そして学者 AF 装備の3人です。
Oh my god, the nose.
学者は
We
ですね
got Warriors of Light. Oh my god, look at Statisse and Eos and Celine. Look!
武器は光らせました。
Celine and Eos and Statisse, all of them.
フォーメーションが決まってる
Ultimate.
すごいですね。
Ulti-
練習したんでしょうね練習
かなりしてます。
Oh, and look at the scholar book too is epic. This is the ultimate scholar.
少年期のバルシャンと
Varshawn little and Varshawn big.
こんな違い見せてもらっていいんですかね。
あらあら。
Yay!
面白いところ目つけますよね。
Oh, and the little tail for little Varshan. Oh my god.
バルシャンたちです。
Both of them. Let's go.
ありがとうございます。そして続いては再びゼロの登場です。ゼロかっこいい。
My brother is little. When you have a tall friend and a short friend, I know, right? Another zero. Let's go. Oh, this one opens and closes. That's a beautiful scythe.
いやかっこいい、美しい
Ooh, I like that one. That's a good zero cosplay. Yeah.
ファンフェスを楽しむというタイトルです。
Another Graha.
グラハティアのコスプレで参戦したいと思いました。
Oh, and they got the towel cheering for the Warrior of Light.
目いっぱい楽しんでます。
Oh, and they got the. Oh, so that's the one with the ambystoma on the back of their head was a Graha the whole time.
さあ続いて登場したのは
あれ
Athena!
登場です。
It's Athena.
アピールコメント。彼女のサイコパス感を全力で表現したいと思いますということで
She just called. He just called her a psychopath.
あ、吹き出しが出てる。
So, Senmetsuyo. Oh, that's the mean phrase. What's the mean phrase in English? I forgot.
コメントもこうやって
Irrefutable proof. I think that's basically it.
さあ
Yeah.
そして続いてはガイアです。衣装は自作しました。頑張って作ったので
Another
見ていただ
Re.
けたら
I mean
嬉しいです
Gaia.
という
Another
こと
Gaia.
です。
すごい武器のクオリティが
すごいですね。
うわー髪の毛もすごい生き生きして、
すごいヒールもかっこいいですね。
ね、自作ってのもすごいですし、あ、確かにヒールが高いですね。すごい。
All right. What we got
さあそ
here?
して続いては
Ooh.
美玉服ということでゲーム内でリアルに表現されている生地の質感、背中や袖にある裾にある細かな刺繍
Oh,
を
the
頑張
Alpus
って
flower.
再現しましたということで背中とか裾
あ、
とか
背中もう一回見たいな。お
う
お。
わーすごい
It's crazy that irrefutable proof is mimetic in multiple languages. It basically never happens. I know it's the vibes. Athena's vibes are just off the charts because she's like staring with her eyes when that happens. We got Aaronville. Let's go. He's like holding all of his shit.
全てを一から手作りしましたということです。
グリーナ装備好きなんですよ。あ、可愛い
I think it's Aaronville. Oh,
お
oh no, my headphones ran out of power. I'm gonna go.
さあそして
Bag absolutely broke. Maybe so.
私の大好きな
Oh,
光の戦士
cute! I have that white mage
たくさんの冒
staff.
険を共にした大好きなマイキャラの愛用ミラプリをコスしまし
In
た。
cosplay.
アグラちゃん大好きということです。
アグラちゃん大好き。わ、セクシーですね。いいです
My
ね。
poor headphones ran out, so I'm gonna plug them in while I'm sitting
本当
here.
にゲームの世界のね、飛び出してきたみたいな透明感があります。
Okay.
お、また
Stella, be careful where you stand.
古代人コンビが近
Oh,
づいてきておりま
Vana and
す。
Hythlodaeus?
ヒュトロダイウス
Stella,
と
don't do
ベー
that.
ネスのお二人です。詩人から始めたので詩人のキャラの中から選びました。
Oh, Vana with her white mage staff. You don't see that so often. Good. Oh,
10周年
I
おめで
just
とうございます。
dropped my
10年ぶりに
controller.
最高のスキルを解放して衣装を
Alright, now I can
手作り
hear
してきました
again.
という
Right, Stella, get the fuck off. Okay, looks like we're skipping a little again. Oh no. Come on, you can do it.
ベーネスのお二人です。
Oh my god, the Marlboro. Hey! Oh, it turned out good, the Vana staff.
おーおーおーなんか来たぞ。
Holy shit! Oh, look, look, the creation turned on the maker. That's so smart. Let's go. Look at this.
ありそうだな。
It's gonna eat you. I love it.
あ、本当だ。あるあるですよね。グワーって。
さあそして続いてはテミスの登場です。メインでもレイドにも
テミス
彼には驚かされました。また会いたいなということです。
Oh, we've got depressed Medion.
さあ続いてです
Oh, and
続いては
got the stone.
クロメティオンです
The crystal bag. I know, isn't that dope?
すごい
They made a bag.
足が
いや
Oh, すごい。
ー前回のオンラインファンフェスでは
Look at
ソフィアの
that.
娘をやりました今回も
That is a
仕事で参加します
dedicated depressed Medion. Let's freaking
す
go.
ごいですよ見てください顔
絶望してしまっています
He said she's
さあ
despairing.
続いては
Hancock, let's
本
go.
線短足バージョン
I know the heels for the bird feeder are so good. Hancock, let's go. Ready to go for Mount Rokon. Rokon-jima.
交換しバリアント男女のすごい方ですよね
It was like with the Rokon-jima.
さあ続いてはガイアの登場
Another Gaia?
ファンフェス開催おめでとうございます北海道から来ました
What?
カフェイシュガルド待ってる
CC
と
what?
いうことで熱いメッセージいただきましたガイアですありがとうございま
いいですねあ
What specifically?
すおーさ
Oh,
あ続い
look!
て
A little cookie.
というタイトルです蒼天時代のおしゃれ装備の一つです白馬のゾディアックウェポンニルバーナも制作しました
Oh, beautiful. Look at that.
ということです
Oh my god, he could tell it was a Zodiac weapon? Damn.
あの杖のク
Oh,
オリ
it's
ティ
す
beautiful.
ごいですね
すごい
細かいわ
繊細な
The Hancock? Oh, I think it was, I'd have to like look at the kanji some more, but basically it was like I went to Mount Rokon. It was from Mount Rokon, but I can go back and translate it.
モフモフしてるな
すごい
すごいぞ
Oh my god, looks great. That is a glam.
モフモフは正義だな本当に
It's a furry
続
glam.
いてはメイドアタイヤです
You snipped it? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We got a maid, warrior of light with the... Those aren't the succubus horns. Which horns are those? Modded cosplay? But you can get those, right? It's the werewolf outfit. Modded cosplay? Oh my god. Hey, cute. Oh, somebody likes Emmerich.
確かにあのグリル作るの
Got the commander there.
ユーピーさんってキャラは結構ミラプリする方ですか
あミラプリですか、
はい
いやもうでも基本アーティファクト装備が好きで本区のアーティファクト装備しか着てないんですけど
なるほど
はい
何着てもそれになるように
何着ても結局それに戻っちゃう
What we got here? Oh, it's Gosetsu and Tsuyu.
懐かしいエモいのが来ました
Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. Look.
つゆのお二人です
あら
罪を忘れたつゆと罪のあり方を問う豪雪
Living in Japan gives you living in Japan gives you an instant buff for Stormblood cosplays. That's a good Gosetsu, right? They got the dongo. Comically large dongo.
ありがとうございます
いいですね二人で落ち
さあ続いてはおすって侍ということで
で侍
Got a samurai looking good with the new glam that you get from Tataru's Grand Endeavor.
スターチスの登場です新しいですねゲームショーの時から実装
Statisse! It's Statisse! Let's go!
私の華麗なリロードを見せてあげる
Statisse! Yes! Wait, I think I saw this person on Twitter. Let's go! Yeah, I saw this person on
あり
Twitter.
がとうござい
ありがとうございます
Yes! Or chiffon!
続いてまいりましたのはオルシュファングレイストーンです
来てくださってました
Let's go. Yes, you should do Alo Alo. You'd like it.
込めて手編みの鎖片び手編みの鎖片びらを作りました
I know surprisingly few or chiffons. Oh my god, the end singer!
やば
That is great chainmail.
手編みできるんですね
でも
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! I don't want to miss the end singer.
昔は手編みだったんだろうな
確かに確かに
そう思うと
すご
Whenever it randomly skips forward.
最後いい
いいさあ続いて
いい
終焉を歌うものです
Fucking let's go! The end singer! Oh, just wearing black from the waist down so it looks like there's nothing there?
あーやめて
Oh no!
すごいなんか思い出しました当時を。
ちょっと動きもそれっぽいですね。
それっぽいですよね。
羽が一枚
We got a
落ちました
dancer.
よ。
大事なね羽が一枚落とし物です。はい。
はいはいはいはい。
さあということで。
Ooh, yes, that's the dance. That's the dance. Let's go.
メインジョブを
That's
いつも勝負服として着ているお気に入りのミラプリです。
Let's
ありがとうござい
go.
か
ま
わいい
す。すごいダンスも舞もなんか綺麗ですよね。すごいな。
あの装備好きで確かに一時期着てました。かわいい。
Was that the battle pose?
自キャラの
I gotta check. We got a white mage.
古き良き正統派ヒロインの風格さを感じさせますということです。すごい武器も素敵。
確かに
We got Graha.
ヒロインって言われたら確かにそうだなっていう。
Oh, that's a great staff.
いいですね。
Hydrate. Thank you, V.
お美しいですね。
さあ続いてはコスチュームタイトルうちのみこって
うちのみこって
FF14 にハマってからの夢だった自キャラコスプレ。非化戦友人のおかげで
Oh, no, it's not Graha. It's a warrior of light.
ということです。
かわいい。
It's not a. Wait, strike that. That's not a Graha.
やっぱみんな自分のキャラ大好きですよね。
ですね
一番世界で一番可愛いと思ってますから。
そう最終的には自キャラです、ね。
結局自キャラなんで結
なん
局
やかんや自キャラが一番好き。
I
続い
hydrated.
ては
Hey, Nimia! And a gunbreaker.
アレジアンスコートをメインにシックなレザー装備でまとめたコートの最先端を行くガンブレーカーのお二人です。2名やのコメントファンフェスにふふ来ちゃった
面白い。
Hey! Oh, she's got the card. Let's
という
go.
ことです。
なるほど。
I think that's the one where you gotta look away,
どっち向き
right?
なのかすごい気になるところですね。
見ちゃいますよ本当に。どっちだ
ありがとうございます。
はい。
さあそして
Next,
続
we
いては
got more near Vieras. This is the second set of near Vieras we've
親友
seen.
と双子の男の子ピエラ設定でヨルファ53式軍装装備を合わせました。
読みづらいですよねここね。
Graha. Okay, add another Graha. This is a confirmed Graha sighting.
やっぱ夜派装備可愛いんですよね。すごい。
さあそしてこちらが最後の組となります。
はい。
グラハティアとすごいもう
Oh, this might be the last? This is Graha and Emmett Selk. Are they gonna pull out the gun? He's running away. He's running away from Emmett Selk.
セルク感が半端ないですね。
ねえ、なりきってらっしゃいます。
Oh, that's a good staff.
ずっと見てられる。
Oh God, looking him up and down. He's not pleased with what he sees. He's scared. He's not gonna shoot him this time.
すごいな。エメトセルクの声が聞こえてきそうな感じ。
ね
The DJ is hyping up to
え。
Athena, the restless one.
ねゆっくりと一歩一歩踏みしめて歩いていただいております。
いやーということで
はい。
リアルミアプリここまでとなります。
そうなんですよね。
All right, that was the cosplay walk.
早かった
なんか
ものすごい人たちがいっぱい来たけど
Yeah, that went by pretty fast. Even though we've been on for 45
1
minutes.
時間すごい勢いで過ぎていきましたね。
ね1時間経ったんですかもう。
1時間45分ぐらいかな。
あすごかった。
お
Yeah.
疲れ様でした。DJ の皆さんもお疲れ様でし
いや
た。
Oh, they tied at the end. All right, Reens and Gaia's 6 for 6.
もうこれ即
Thank you,
決
DJs.
拍手でお送りください。DJ のお二人でした。
素晴らしかったです。
ね、素敵な音楽をありがとうございました。
Da, da,
エビさんどうでした？
da,
め
da.
ちゃくちゃ楽しかったですし、次のミラプリコレクションがもしあったらあれやりたいなっていうのができました。
できました？
はい、今ないですけど。は
まだないでしょ。
い、まだ内緒で。
じゃあちょっと次回もぜひ呼ばなければならないことになりましたので、
ぜひその時はぜひお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします
二人でやらせていただきます。
はい、
はい
それではリアルショーは以上となります。この後のプログラム
Oh, that did go by pretty fast, didn't
14時
it?
半頃から声優さんと振り返る
I
名シーン
guess it was going on for
が始まります。
45 minutes.
どうぞお楽しみにしてください。
Oh,
で
look at
ステージは
China's
こ
in
の
the
後
background.
再びですね、インゲームの方
It's like the
あの
wind up
ミラプリ
Dulia
コレクションの映像をご覧
Chai.
いただきますので、引き続きお楽しみ
Oh,
くだ
oh,
さい。
she's rescuing her
失礼
husband.
いたします。
はい、旦那さん忘れるとこ。
危ない危ない。
Oh, she said she had to go get her husband. She said that. so that was our little fan fest. Little look-in. I figured that's what, oh, hey, there's an outro too. We can see people's glams. They went all out. They made an intro and an outro. Some of the stuff that people were cosplaying, basically. A lot of people were using, these kind of pieces. Oh, that's cute. That outfit is so cute. Look at this. That's the only way they could ever make Minfilia's dress look good. Oh, that one's great. Cute. Yes, Wallfell Dragoons. Hey, that's at Mount Rokon. Oh, fun. That's also in Mount Rokon. Oh, cool. Like steampunk sage. Oh, cute. Wow, they worked really hard on that lighting. The ears. Island Sanctuary. Cute. Oh god, that Lalafell was so cute. The pizza emote. At least somebody in the world got the pizza emote. The tea emote. Oh, that's... I like paladins like that. What's on Mog Station now? What specifically, I mean? Was that guy okay? Oh, the pizza emote. Oh. Well, nice. I forgot about that. Let's go on an adventure. We got some recent glams. Oh, this guy is styling. Look at this. Oh my god! The machinist sniper rifle. Oh, now this is a serious machinist. This guy's got swag. Oh my god, look at this. Let's go. Now this is a cute bard. Cute, cute, cute. The cool gunbreaker kind of made it look Taisho-esque. Cool, cool. Mount Rokon again. Oh, that's an interesting idea. G-posing in the library in Ishgard, in the Scholasticate. Ooh, gotta show those accessories. Cute. Yes, I've got that umbrella. Yeah. Oh my god. That femro. Yes. Not the chicken eating chicken, that's cannibalism. I like the people using their islands. Ah! Oh my god, the Lalafell with the silky, I love that. Oh, Gleaner, let's go. Fun dancer. Ooh, kind of a edgy school uniform kind of Reaper. Cool stuff, cool stuff. That dress looks good. That was a good use of that Nier dress. A lot of people who like Ishgard. Give us the chicken emote. Put it on the store just like pizza. Because those Americans didn't get the chicken emote at all. Oh, that's a cute idea. Having change glams between rooms. Yeah, the Matsuya emote. Oh, that's a good glam. Oh, and turned themselves into a interesting triple triad card. Just put it in our emote list. Yeah, exactly. Cut out the middleman. Oh, cute. That's a good Lalafell. Rar. Ooh, that's a nice one. Dyed the Edenmorn. Wow, they sure E12est. Rar. Aw, yeah. Cute, cute. All right. Well, that was a good show. That lasted almost an hour. Oh god, the quality really took a cut. But yeah, so that was our little live viewing of Fanfest. I thought it was pretty novel. Like, this opportunity only comes around once every 3 years, or I guess 3 times every 3 times every 2 years. You know, pandemic notwithstanding, to do a Fanfest live stream. So I guess since this landed on Sunday, it would be pretty fun to at least do one to kind of capture the moment on Lore Sunday. So we looked at some cosplays and glams. And so yeah, the next event in half an hour is a talk with the Japanese cast. So I figure this is what would be fun to watch. So this is just, yeah, just this little bit. And also, I think my cat is fit to kill me. I think she's getting a little impatient that I'm not being her personal hot water bottle. So, or I'm not her personal electric blanket. So thank you guys so much, and thank you for Nono for the raid, and thank you to Dan and Rowan for helping me finish up all but one of the Heavensward dungeons. I will give Stella a scritchy specifically from you. So yeah, thank you guys so much for this good Lore Sunday. Stormblood is within sight. We just have to make some more steady progress and finish a bunch of more quests, and we'll be Stormblooding within maybe even a couple of months. Alright, so I should see who to raid. Oh, I'm gonna be smart and check my phone so I don't mess up the display for the browser to check who's on. Owlin's on, but she's watching Final Fantasy IX, and I feel like I probably don't want to get spoiled. But at the same time, it might be kind of fun just to get a little look in there, since Final Fantasy IX, it seems, is going to be represented in Dawn Trail quite a bit. Yeah, Yeah, let's just raid Owlin, and if things get spoilery, I'll just bail. All right, so it's been a while since we've raided Owlin, so this will be fun. I'm going in. I may, I think I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, because I'm running out of days to do my little, I got a Genshin, sponsorship, and, I've never even played it, so I figured it might be a good excuse to try it. I don't know. So I'll be back. I should do that tomorrow, so I'll see if I can get all set up. Anyway, thank you guys so much, and I'll see ya. Thank you, and happy Fanfest, everybody, and happy New Year. This is the first stream of the new year. I mean, first Lore Sunday of the new year, not stream. Anyway, bye.